Oh boy. That's not good. Okay, there we go. Oh. Hmm. Oh, for fuck's sake. My headset works for about 10 seconds. Alright, come on. We can do this. This struggle is real, yeah. I've got it on the- I still have it on the starting soon because I'm trying to test my headset. Because it was working until I started streaming. Let's see. I'm wondering if it's just like, it's just not hearing the stream, even though I have it, I'm not like deafened on any of it. So, please don't mind the weird sound you're about to get because you're going to hear a YouTube video and the music for a second. Holy shit, why can't I hear a fucking thing? If you can't hear anything, then maybe it's your default audio device changed on Windows. I disabled every single audio device besides the headphones. Okay, that's alright. Wait, I fixed it. Wait, no, it just it will work fine for about 2 seconds. What the fuck is with that? I'm changing the input, my microphone, and when I change my microphone, I will hear out of this headset for about 2 seconds. Hmm. Restart PC? Oh, good fucking luck. I mean, I could try. It's gonna take some finagling to actually get the power off. I could just fucking unplug it, though. Wait. Holy shit! Alright, I just had to enable it and disable it again, even though I swear to God. I swear to God I've done that before. Oh my God. And now my PC, holy shit. It is so fucking unhappy. I've never heard it. It sounds like it's grating the fucking plastic right now. I've never heard it so mad. Hmm. The chat box is also not working. Oh wait, there we go. There we go. Hello, Mad Marge. Unfortunately, I could not attend stream and could only watch the VOD on mobile. As an apprentice mechanic with 12 hours of a 2018 car mechanic sim, after careful review, you seem to have a habit of keeping souvenirs of your client cars. I was watching with audio only and only received half of the psychological harm. I would have enjoyed the stream more if I were deaf. I think most people would enjoy the stream more if they didn't listen to it, as you can hear my dog in the background currently. And also if they didn't see it too. What the potato PC are you are you having, bro? Look. She's been through the ringer, man. And she's like the disabled Vietnam vet. Show some respect. I can't believe you betrayed me and didn't stream 3 days ago. I didn't stream for a long time. Like, this feels awkward now. Like, it feels like I'm streaming for the first time again. And I'm very, like, hyper aware of everything I say and everything that I do. Also, hi, Chopsticks. We all deserve to suffer. Yeah, that's why you're here. You're here because you're masochists, really. God is fine. No, should say it's God is fine. Dog is fine. I get it. Yeah, he, oh! We found a, there was a new dog drop yesterday. Last night. Late last night, we had a new dog drop. There was some, I want to say it's like a husky mix. It kind of looked like a shepherd, like a tan and white shepherd. It came by and checked out my foster dog. He was pretty thin. He was still intact, so I think he might have been a stray. But he's super friendly. I was kind of worried because he was giving me the like side eye, but I think he was more giving me the side eye because he wasn't sure if I was friendly. But yeah, he was super nice. I pet him for a bit. I tried to give him a milk bone, but he would not have it. Despite how like thin he was. I'm like, all right, dude, I mean, you know, one of my dogs is gonna eat it, so if you don't. Your PC isn't a vet. Your PC is a person on a fucking respirator with a do not resuscitate notice that you just ignore. Oh, my poor laptop. You should see the fucking wires coming out of it. Then I got it attached to a dock, and I recently just got one of those, I got like this freebie. Oh god, you plug it into a USB slot and it gives you more USB slots. And I plugged that fucker in. So now I've got even more USB slots that I have random shit plugged into. It literally is like just a dying person that's just got all sorts of tubes and wires shoved into them. That poor fucking thing. Now, I don't know how, I didn't put a shadow, on the chat box, so I don't know how well it's going to show up when I start playing the game. I have a feeling it's going to be very, very hard to see, so it's still going to look like I'm talking to myself. You're like fucking Palpatine with Darth Vader. Darth Vader. Darth Vader is a 96-year-old grandma. But actually, no, it kind of checks out because Darth Vader has a weird voice. You could argue that my laptop has a weird voice because of the fan. The fan calmed down a little bit, by the way. I think it just needed to, cut some loose wiring that was hitting the fan or some shit. It made way. It blazed a hole into the fan casing. Also, you don't even make a post on Twitter about not streaming the day you absolutely... Wait, I didn't make a Twitter post that day? Man, if I did it, I do apologize. I was probably just, like, fucking out of my mind with the plague that we had here. I do apologize for that. There we go. Sure, the avatar will show up any second now. There we go. Hey, what's up, Chills? I think we're going to actually finish... Oh, fuck, the game today. Maybe. How do... Oh, man. I can barely see chat. Today at work, I was so absolutely retarded, I misspelled morning as moaning 5 times when I was writing up some document, and then I was like, what the fuck, how could I misspell morning? And my coworker just laughed. Alright, so it's not so much, well, I guess it is a misspelling, but in vet med, there is a word called purulent. I can't say it because I can't pronounce ours. But it is, can I write it? It is purulent. It's something like that. Alright? And, that word solely exists. So, when you're talking about a wound that has, like, pus in it, or something that's pus-filled, you don't, like, write down pussy. Because what is pussy gonna look like when you write it down? Yeah, it's gonna look like pussy. Oh yeah, it's about discharge. Yeah, yeah. That is like the sole reason that word fucking exists. I totally forgot what we're doing. Where is the, I need to turn down the fucking volume for me. Is there just, like, overall volume? UI volume. There we go. Oh god. Why is the UI volume so fucking loud? I don't see what's wrong. I love that word. It should be on all medical records. And doctor, why are you talking about this man's pussy? I remember there's an older lady who would volunteer with the cats that would always call them her pussies, and it made me incredibly fucking uncomfortable.
Yes?
You seem to be following me. What if I said that at this point in the game? Wouldn't that be fucking hilarious? Why are you following me around? Oh, wait. We went to the hooker's, oh my god. Wait. Je serai... I used to take French. You're... something... Presidentoi? T-O-I? Did you have to stand all the way over there to look at it?
Over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Oh. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Bruh. Hold up.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And
It's
blood.
heavy fuel.
Some of
What?
it is even yours.
Wait, did she spell it in fuel oil and blood? It's fucking badass. Oh dear god, I missed a lot. Yeah, Chops, you need to go watch how badly I fucked up. The only reason I have Kim right now is because after nearly killing myself with the whole, like, standoff and killing everybody else, I died because I couldn't fix a sink. Retard. Oh, that's retard? One day I will come back to your side. If she got Kim shot, then backstabbed detective the big C and save scum. I didn't try to save scum. I tried to fix a sink and I died. I was gonna roll with that. Yeah, the faucet did me in. The faucet killed... The fucking 3 people in ceramic, like, super armor couldn't touch me. The faucet was the one that ended my life. I can't make that shit up.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that
Ooh!
flammable?
Yes! Step back, Lieutenant. Set it on fire.
The
Fuck
fuel
yes!
oil catches
Yes!
fire immediately
Fuck
with a
yeah!
ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
You've been policed, Martinez.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently.
He's okay with
Then
this?
the fire falters.
Oh no.
Let's go to that island.
Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. I forgot.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout, and springtime.
See, what we did was actually a public service because somebody else could have done that and then gotten themselves hurt. How the fuck do I get to that island? That's right, my sugar mama left me. Fuck. Hooker left, sugar mama left. Should we talk to red hair bitch about, the fact that we literally— no, I guess she's not there. I was gonna talk to her about how I, lit her art on fire. The lady I was going to ask out on a date. Oh my god. Do I still have time to do that? She's got a boat. You're just gonna fucking fast travel there. That is cool, though. Actually, let's talk to Kuno. Is he still around? Or did he fuck off? Yeah, he's still there. Throwing shit at the, corpse.
I'll die before I squeal.
Yeah. Kuno, did you like that I killed everybody? You liked me before.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
He does think I'm cool. I guess that's true then.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno.
Why is that cool to Kuno?
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
See, his little, profile picture here looks so much better than this. This looks like... This is a good, poster child for eugenics. And this looks like an actual child.
Feels good for some reason.
What happened to Ruby? Ruby, who the fuck's Ruby? Oh, the girl I bullied into suicide? That's what happened to Ruby. She killed herself. I told her to do it. That reminds me, I think I saw in news that Indonesian police burn a shitload of weed to destroy it. Yeah, they burned it all right. Since you're close to the ending, compare Kuno's portrait with Half-Light's.
The fuck about it?
Maybe. The teeth, though. The teeth, I don't feel like... I feel like the teeth are off. This does not look like the teeth of somebody who fucking does speed on a daily basis. Although I guess that doesn't either. Those teeth are pearly white. Ruby done herself? Yeah, Ruby took care of herself. So we don't have to worry about Ruby. F. Calling Kuno Half-Light is like a roundabout way of calling him dim. I mean, he's pretty retarded, isn't he? I would be too if I did that many drugs. Shit.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Hey, wait! That's actually a hate crime now, because I'm underground gay.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean, Kuno?
Who knows?
Are you helping me? I think that means he's helping me. What a nice lad. He's just a troubled kid. I should have probably, commandeered his drugs. Hey, what do you think about me killing half the town? You were here, right?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I think I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Oh, well, it's not final. We still got a game to
So
play.
what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Obviously there's something left to do.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
Oh, hey, I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby. She died, by the way.
Okay.
He seems a little
Is it
apprehensive.
wise to share information about the case like this?
She's
son?
dead.
The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
Of course I'm gonna die. She shot herself.
What?
I absolutely fucked up. I shouldn't have gone after her.
I told you not to go after her. I told you.
He's
What happened?
hyperventilating.
Is she... Is she...
Yeah, she's fine. She just shot herself in the head. Don't
Don't
worry.
tell me. Just back off and don't talk to me again, okay? I can't talk to cops anymore. I can't be involved in this shit.
Let's go.
I think that went pretty well. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think that went as well as it could have gone. No one disrespects C. Apparently not. I don't think he can be disrespected. Oh, she's gone. I enjoyed telling her that, telling him that, his friend is dead. That was a good use of my time. Yo, what up? Yeah, let's slowly walk up here.
The boyardero stares at you with respect. Then
Oh, he respects me.
gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot. No big deal.
Yet you live. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart.
I don't know what the fuck Boyardero is. Like Chef Boyardee? Right. So, where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out. For the time being.
So you can't help me get in?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
Today's war. Didn't we kill everybody?
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
Alright, so now what happens?
Time will tell. I'll tell Evrak you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Fuck, I helped the commies, didn't I? Damn. So what are you gonna be doing?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Alright. Try not to get shot.
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Alright. Let's see if the racist is there. Man, I wonder... Okay, he's not here. I need to go to the Frit place. I've got fucking $200. I think we can spare some money on something that will, like, heal my morale so I don't get killed by a water faucet again. Please, please. Okay, thank Christ. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't flowers that were left for... Those aren't the flowers that were left for Khaleesi. Why does that fucking matter?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with
Health,
various medicine
health,
bottles.
morale.
nasal spray.
Okay, here. I hope.
Morale.
Okay,
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 Morale.
okay.
Alright.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay. Okay. Here.
I got 9
Teeth
plus.
makes you feel better or something.
Try to kill me now, water faucet. You fucking prick. Bordiero is their version of a cowboy. Okay. Hey, what do you think about me? I got shot.
Is this about the questions again?
Does-
Because I don't really know anything.
Yeah, I know. Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling and
A
Rags?
warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what.
Look,
Frit does.
this is important, even though I already figured this out.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Alrighty. Works for me. I wonder who else I can, like, just, assault here. Is there anybody else who I can bug? Hey, old man! Your friend died.
Mon Dieu, you set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
The fuel was an environmental hazard. I had to get rid of it somehow.
Oh, of course.
Oh my god,
I
he...
didn't think of it. Good job, officer.
Hell yeah. Oh, see, I got the achievement for saying it in boring things. I didn't think that was boring. Fuck you, Disco Elysium. God damn it, I just want to get over... How do I get here? Get down here. Thank you, Christ. I wonder if this guy saw all my coolness. Yo, dude.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have either.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
Oh yeah.
Sure
Do you have my gun?
thing.
Have a people from Everett's Claire's Union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Boring as in making yourself sound a remotely responsible person. I'm surprised he believed that. That I lit it on fire for environmental purposes in this shithole? What environment am I saving?
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People
Who's Claire?
as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Sure, man.
They can have my gun. I got Kim's gun. And I kind of had some sort of weapon. Oh man, it would have been so cool though if I had fucking 2 guns during that firefight. Oh yeah, what the fuck is this here? Can I go in here at all? No. Alright, so it's like a dead end. Ooh, maybe the kids. Let's go talk to the kids. Or the drunkards. Were those footsteps always here?
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Sure does look like a lot of folks
Looks like
partied
they were
here.
a while. Judging from all
Is this me?
The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim, looks like we had a couple of party goers.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great
Let's keep
time.
moving, detective.
Yeah. Let's see, let's talk to the drunkards first, because I think they're gonna be over here somewhere. Are they? It should be here. There they are. They might be too drunk to even know what the fuck's going on, though. Oh, cool. We gotta walk all the way around. Yo, what up? You see how cool I am?
Bleeding.
Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, you did say
Man,
something.
you're like bleeding now. Reality's really
I'm
messed
still
up.
bleeding. Did we not take care of my fucking open wounds?
Uncle.
Hey, wake up.
There's no waking him from his stupor.
Alright.
His mind is
I can't
elsewhere.
show him how much of a badass I am. Fuck me. How about you?
The legend, he's back. And firstly, I got smokes and
Yeah, no, I'm good. I guess people this far away didn't hear gunshots, I guess.
The scruffy head.
Yeah, nobody here gives a fuck. Alright, let's go talk to Boat Lady. And maybe I can still raise her up a little bit.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Oh my god! She's concerned about me! Alright, Sugar Mama, you abandoned me, so it's time to start looking. We're back on the market. I mean, just because your wound is dressed doesn't mean the bleeding stopped. The bleeding probably should have been, like, taken care of before I gotten up and started walking around. TBH. I get some, like, how do they call it? Quick stop or some shit?
You're not limping. You're you.
I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in the between. I live in the between life and death. That's a weird way to say it.
Everyone does that, in a way. You don't have to get shot for that.
She waves her hand dismissively. I do.
What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town.
So you did hear
They were
gunshots.
closer than usual.
Why did nobody care?
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Except that I got shot. Half my dick got shot off.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital. We fucked them up.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
I was a killer long before this happened, lady.
I've always taken you for one, that's for sure. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
Oh man, she loves me, right? I am absolutely chatting this girl up. You mean the losers that are drunk all day, every day, didn't care, notice the gunshots? Absolutely unbelievable. I know! Hey, at least the one guy realized that I was bleeding.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Alright, look, we need to get to the other island. Wants to go on a date, brags about killing. If you've got some bodies under your belt, wouldn't you brag about that too? I mean, come on, be real now. Also, it's probably all I got going for me. What else am I gonna brag about? The fact that I'm an alcoholic? Or maybe that I do an unreasonable amount of speed. Alright, look, bitch, we need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
So can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no
Wow.
scraping the hull.
That worked?
I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Damn, that's a lot of rules, lady. How about just no fun? Also, y'all bitching about me not having good pickups. Well, she just let me borrow her damn boat. And that's like all she's got. Average Tinder profile with hunting and fishing pics. Right next to the hunting pic, there's just like a picture of you with the cadaver. With the body bag.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want a rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you
Damn
my
it.
skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
My 2 days of sunshine? I just got a fucking bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
See, she said about my poor health. Now, what's on the island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Alright, that's actually pretty interesting.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
It seems like you will need a second playthrough probably next year. You really missed out on Shivers. Yeah, I had like, well, I had no idea what I was doing this time around. So just being fucking absolute insanity. So if you haven't been there yourself, who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
During the landing?
This must be one of the many fortifications
Hell yeah.
that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
Sure thing, Encyclopedia.
Kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Those tiny little kids? Those like fucking 4-year-old kids? Which kids?
The twins.
Oh my god.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Yeah, they're like really tiny to be out on the fucking ocean.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Oh, and now we're asking permission to talk to our kids? Really, now?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
So is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater.
I know
That
what
means
sunken
concrete
means.
Underwater. Cut
Yeah.
your boat if you're not careful.
Oh, okay.
Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Alright. I'll try to remember that. I'm not gonna remember
Aye,
that.
aye, Captain.
Alright, thanks. We're gonna
Please
steal
be
your boat.
Conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Sure thing. I'm not filling her back up for you. Alright, let's talk to these kiddos. Does Grandma have anything to say about this? She can hear everything. Surely.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot! Hell yeah!
I can see that.
How?
I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
It wasn't my troubles. This was fucking your troubles.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Fuck you! This is no time for jokes. Can't you see I'm in pain?
What do you expect? Police officers get put into dangerous situations all the time. Sometimes they get shot. It's a rough trade you're in.
At least you didn't make jokes that time. Alright, let's talk to these dumbass kids. Hello, kiddos.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Alright, kids. You been to that island?
On that island?
Yes, that one. No, some other island. Of course, that one.
Okay.
I need you to tell me what you know about it. What's on that island?
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
Okay, so, like, looking at these kids now, they look like they might be, like, 5 to maybe 7. Their voice acting sounds like they're 4.
And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
No, not the other island. Oh god, what do you mean?
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean
I
shells?
don't know what these are.
Fucking what then?
They're alive.
What?
The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
What the fuck is going on with these
Your
kids?
nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Wait, someone lives on the island?
No.
Oh my god, you kids. Oh my god. Just fucking answer me straight for once.
Yes.
Oh. He's about to not have twins in a second.
Let's go with yes.
And the lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. So, why is he the fire guy?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because...
Oh my god, did I click the wrong thing? Mad March hates kids. I don't hate kids. I just feel like in a lot of media, they are portrayed to be incredibly fucking annoying. That or like... They are not, it's just not portrayed correctly. Like, for example, I'm actually reading Little Woman, right? That book was written a long-ass time ago. And even, I think they write kids incorrectly, because they're talking about these 2-year-old kids that can basically talk in complete sentences. Hell, even when they were like 1-year-old, they were talking in a way that you could like somewhat understand what they needed. And I just don't think that's really accurate. Like a 2-year-old kid won't be talking in like a complete sentence. Or be able to like understand complex, you know, ideas and thoughts. I don't know. I feel like it just gets done wrong all the time.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out? What fire is it going?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
And also, here's the thing. These kids, they would be asking all sorts of questions to this guy. They would know fucking everything about him. I've seen a lot of kids being absolute retards and menace. I have too, but those were like kids that I didn't know. Like those were like kids that were like fucking acting up in a store or something. I don't know. It may be like my view on children is very skewed.
Yes.
The other one adds it laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. So you mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Maybe they're talking about flashlights? Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there? We know he doesn't live there.
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
Why don't you think that?
No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
He's been there twice. See, if these were like little boys, they'd be all up in that dude's shit. They'd be able to tell me what he was like eating for breakfast.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
They might not remember what the fuck he looked like.
I don't know.
Yeah. How come?
We ran.
Oh, were they
We
scared of
just
him?
yelled, we shouldn't be there.
That's I could see that. I don't know. I was trying to think how I would act like when I was a kid. Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
I don't think he... You guys are way too young.
Don't say that. He didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
It's okay to kill yourself, you know. I'm gonna blow my brains out. Gonna close this one final case and then blam. I'm out of here.
Shut up.
The lieutenant jabs you in the ribs with his elbow and then turns to the boy.
Don't punch your brother. Please, don't start crying. We still need to ask more questions.
Kim, that is... What is it called? Toxic masculinity. Let the boy cry. Let the boy kill himself.
I'm not gonna start crying.
The one who almost started crying snaps, regaining control of his quivering chin. Let him cry.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm happy that I told him that it's okay to commit suicide. Don't kill yourselves, chat. I'm just telling that to these kids because I thought it was funny. It's like you're trying the worst dialogue options one after each other. I have to pick them because they're funny. So is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes, it's clear he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights,
perfect.
Fire guy. We should check up on that island. And you need to keep your dark humor in check in front of children, okay?
Oh, did I upset Kim Buck?
I'm not telling you twice.
Alright, bye kids. Let's go talk to the other kid. It would have been really funny to say that to a normal human and not like a young child.
Hello, mister.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice.
She have a cat.
My
That's
mum is
cute.
great. She's never angry or anything.
That was said so flatly. My mom is great. So the twins outside, they're your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
I'll be honest, if my house was one single room, I would be playing outside too.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Alright.
Bye.
See ya. I got shot.
Is that the phasmid? It looks
What?
like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
I don't know what the fishing rod situation was. I missed that. So we're not going to be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly and observe this non-phasmid until you see what it really is. Or maybe see that it's a phasmid. But I think it would be a good idea to look at it before just immediately going towards it.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder, man?
I was hoping we would fucking... Fuck. I was hoping we would look at it and just... Because when you see an animal you're trying to catch, you don't just go for it. You fucking sit there and wait. And you, like, get a game plan.
Yes?
Let me see if I can do that again. I think I might have locked myself out of that. Fuck, I think I did. Shit. Fuck. I bet Mad March would love to play as Kuno. It's so funny because when he was my sidekick, I was like genuinely upset. I was like, son of a bitch. Because Kuno is such a prick to me. Imagine you investigating as Kuno with Kim because Harry is a complete wreck. Kim would be so mad at Kuno. I was hoping we would fucking fuck Mad March 2026. When did I say that? Is this the skiff I'm supposed to take? Or is it already in the water, maybe? No shot that these things don't blow off in, like, the, wind. That's a little ominous. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Alright, let's get in this bitch.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Alright, let's go, Kim.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations?
Oh boy.
Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Alright. Let's make sure we got everything then, I guess. I can't imagine what else. We already went in here, right? And looked in after the late, yeah. Okay. Fuck, what else could I possibly... What else could I possibly want? Go check out the church quick. Make sure everybody in here knows that I got shot.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Got shot in the hip. Let's not. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt like a motherfucker.
Yo, man.
Okay, I guess these people don't give a flying fuck. They probably didn't hear because of the music, actually. Oh, hey, I got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something.
Yeah, it's my thing. It's
When
my
I was
signature
16,
move.
I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
Why would you pretend you had a limp?
Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Let's fucking... Oh, wait, I can't put anything in empathy. Fuck! It... Fuck. Yo, what's up? Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Hardcore, in fact. I couldn't
He-
control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
What if this is the answer to Van Ick's jam? We could use this. We could use the sound for the bass. Oh my god, did we just fix it?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel.
Let's get some
processing.
interfacing. Let's get some interfacing it on this bitch. What do we have here? We already have interfacing. I think that's the only interfacing clothes that I have. I think I remember only having one. So I'll try it and then I'll just put more. I have so many skill points. So I can just fucking keep putting skill points into it until we figure out the perfect jam.
Good morning. Yeah.
Alright, let's do it.
Side
Hey! Sidechain? What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary
What?
signal or the main input from the tape.
What?
Make it alternate between the signals.
Sure.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux side chain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg. You need to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said.
He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary
Then he
controls.
puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead Cop Man? Did you break him?
I'm not sure.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
That guy looks like such a loser. I don't know why.
I was born ready, Egg.
Alright, give him thumbs up. Let's listen to this. Alright, that's enough.
The audio assault is glorious.
Assault.
Speed Freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty. This is life.
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
God, the...
Your body
Oh.
is taking a beating from the
Oh,
low frequencies
cool.
crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the anodic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound.
We've tamed it.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
Wait, did you think it wasn't?
DeLorean Church, the place to be. Pump it. Pump it.
This is it.
Hell yeah.
This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Fuck yeah, and we altered it. What do you mean, file not found? It means the file isn't there.
Yes, what is it?
You like the beat? Oh, she sounds like a bitch still. Alright, so that's one thing crossed off, right? I gotta pick up my fucking dice! Oh my god, I forgot about that. We can't do that one anymore. She left. I still need to find out who I'm supposed to offer figurines to. Alright, we gotta get my fucking dice. And I don't think I can inform that lady about the doomed commercial area, because it just like literally doesn't give me the option. I think it was faster going through this way. Oh hey, I can talk to this girl. Hey, I got shot.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Apparently you don't care. Hey, I got shot.
Oh my god. Things
Hell
have
yeah.
gotten out of hand. I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers.
Oh, that's right. I was out of...
shooting
Yeah, I
everyone.
was in a coma for 3 days.
I bought a shop in this ghetto.
Say nothing, stare at her.
And you! Oh my god! Just look at you! It looks like even the police can't take care of all this. Someone should do something about this.
Oh my god.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio.
Oh my god, no.
Yes!
No.
It makes
No.
sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
A psychic studio? This is even worse than a bookstore in Martinez.
No need to be modest, good officer.
Oh,
You've
God.
convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration. In the meantime, do buy the books.
Fuck off. Just absolutely fuck off. I think all I can buy now are, some games.
A small mountain of colourful board game boxes.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game. If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Alright, cool. Oh, we can interact with it. Wait, a civilization building board game where you get to choose a nation and set off to colonize and exploit other cultures. A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a completely new genocide feature. Hell yeah!
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Do you think we can play this game with Kim?
The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
Oh yeah, let's shake the
The
box.
box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. Even before you open it, you can tell that this
Hell
will be
yeah.
a meaty game of grand
Let's play it
strategy
right now.
and
Remove
player
the
interaction.
plastic
The
wrap.
plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
That was unnecessary. Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook. and
Oh
more than
boy.
a dozen
Rules.
pouches of various wooden components.
Alright, this is too difficult.
Savor the
Hell
old
yeah.
board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Hey Kim, wanna play? Wait, what?
The suzerainty box. The lieutenant looks
There we
over
go.
the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
It could just be 1 hour.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
Alright, let's read the rule books. Maybe that'll help with the
Welcome
suggestions.
to Suzerainty.
Oh
a
my
game
god.
Of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Let's just keep reading. I don't give a shit. Sure, let's say it's a proper game to teach children about the importance of trade and global economy.
Colorful illustrations
I
depict
got money?
cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a
Why did I get
strange magenta-leafed plant.
Oh, it's because
Everyone
I
is
picked the capitalist one.
You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out.
Hell yeah, let's keep
The
reading.
instructions are opaque at first, and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
Alright, how do you accumulate the victory
That's
points?
where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol.
Sounds like,
As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Oh, let's read the advice. Maybe we can win against Kim.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
Alright, well remember that. How is a winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Let's examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Alright, let's punch out the pieces.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying
Do I have to punch out each single fucking thing?
Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
Well, I like that we're playing this right in the bookshop.
What? You're not going to offer to let me
Yeah?
any of them out?
Sorry, Kim. I didn't think you'd care that much. Alright, check out the wooden
In
tokens.
addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
I think that one's going to be pretty lucrative.
Oh, those are nice.
The lieutenant picks up a sugar token and admires it. Alright, let's put the components away. I just had an idea. We're going to put the game away for now. I'm going to go get my fucking dice. I'm going to see if I can order more dice. Or if it's kind of like a one and done thing. And if I can order more dice, I'm going to play the game right there. With Kim. Yeah, how long did she say said it took? Oh, Kim wants to talk to me too. Just give me a fucking... Oh, wait, it's dark. Baby ass little bitch. I guess we'll get rid of our gun. Yeah, there you go. Now he doesn't give a shit about me again. And yeah, by that time I might be able to get the dice again. Alright, give me the dice.
Oh, it's you again.
Yes.
Are you looking for a die?
I came to pick it up.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Cool.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
The dice maker opens her desk drawer and hands you a tiny black sphere with 6 phrases written on it. Sphere? Read the phrases.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
What is
It's
this?
a die. Try rolling it.
Sure, let's do it.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
Alright, let's roll it again.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent.
Did she load this die?
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each row will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy.
So it's not really a die, it's a ball.
Except I've weighted the die. When you
I
try
knew it.
rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
Alright.
It's even worse than she says. God is dead. We live in a forsaken age.
This is mega cool, but can I get one that actually works?
Sorry, I don't have another one ready. You were the one who asked for a curse die.
I guess I'll keep it.
Good luck, officer.
Can I order another?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce one die per customer.
I got a useless fucking die. Oh my god. So, I wasn't so upset thinking I could just continue, because I have fucking over $100. I thought I could just keep buying dies. So I was like, whatever, this one is fucking retarded. That's fine, I'll just get another one. I didn't realize that I only got one shot. Look at the map to see what white checks have opened. What? That opened up checks? How the fuck that open up checks? Anyways, let's play that game.
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward in your hands. You give it what?
Yeah.
Does the lieutenant hate fun? Is he the fun police?
Who died and made you the fun police?
The lieutenant gives you a sour look. He may or may not hate fun, but either way, he does not appreciate your attitude.
Alright, let's see if I can get some suggestion clothes on. Do I have anything getting rid of suggestion? No, I don't. Okay. There really needs to be a way to... Ah. Hell yeah. And also, anything I think might help with... That's also a coat. Fuck. That minus half light. Yeah, so let's, instead of just kneecapping myself, I will just do that. And then maybe... What do I think might help? Oh, that gets rid of suggestion. There we go. Encyclopedia is probably helpful. Interfacing. Do I have any? I don't think I have any better gloves. Pants still kind of suck. Perception might be necessary because I'm looking at a board. Okay. We'll retry that. Interact.
The suzerainty box is heavy
look at that.
and slightly awkward in your hands. What is detective work if not an elaborate game?
Hell yeah.
You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid.
Hell yeah.
Maybe a little
Hell
diversion
yes.
to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
Fuck yes.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules, so I'll yeah.
You
I'll show
explain
him.
the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you.
Who do you think's gonna win, me or Kim?
In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Mawindi and Sarah Maritza.
I want the Coke one.
There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress, in case you need to put the game away and return to it later.
Oh no, we're not returning to
The
it later.
lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and
Are
moves
we doing this
several
step by
of his
step?
workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
I made a mental note about who I think will win. Is this actually like something that I'm gonna have to pay attention to and make choices?
All right, detective, your turn.
You have a few options available
Oh no,
to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said.
Just do
You
whatever
want to
Kim
choose a
did.
strategy early on and stay committed to it.
I like the idea of just fucking doing whatever Kim did. Cause it's funny. Let's let the workers rest.
What is the very beginning of the game? Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
All right, make them work a little, but not too much.
That's more like it.
There we
You
go.
produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources. Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Power silently.
The lieutenant returns your baleful look with a satisfied grin. Come on, is that your game face? You're practically broadcasting your position to the lieutenant with that expression. Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options.
Ooh.
You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain.
Rhetoric, I think you're retarded.
Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
All right, let's see. I think what we'll do, we'll press more workers into service, and then late game, we're gonna focus on fulfilling contracts. And we're gonna fill contracts like crazy.
Using your powers of persuasion, you convince more workers to join your cause. After several turns, your worker tokens greatly outnumber the lieutenants. A vast army of expendable labor is at your command.
We'll take pity on them.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
Wait, what do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
The lieutenant turns it to one of the appendices you skipped over
You see
earlier.
in table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying I fucked up?
Yes, precisely.
Fuck!
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points. You know, this isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safre in the middle of the last century.
Tell me more, maybe I'll get more money out of it.
Well, The suzerain
Nope.
was looking for new markets for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safre. By introducing cocaine into Safre under exclusive contract, the suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product.
Wow, that's brilliant.
If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive, you would also force the lieutenant to pay you for your cocaine tokens each turn.
I like how you're thinking, Encyclopedia. This is why I put points into you. Can you even do that?
Yes, you can. It's right there in the rules. You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Do I be mean to Kim, though? I mean, infrastructure and worker size would realistically be able to outpace your competitors in production and economy of scale, whereas building monuments doesn't really scale. But it's really just about, like, what the fucking game considers, like, how to beat the game. And the game might be retarded. I think I might get Kim's people addicted to drugs. Do the British thing and create an opium crash. I do say sorry. Sorry, Kim, you're not gonna like this. The lieutenant's face goes stony as you take your turn. He does not appreciate you getting all his workers addicted to cocaine.
With each passing turn, you slowly bleed the lieutenant of coins as his own workers become less productive and more dependent on your magenta cocaine.
I feel bad now.
As a matter of historical fact, this is almost exactly what happened in Safre. To this day, fully half of the former Safre Empire remains dependent on international aid in exchange for a steady supply of cheap produce.
Isn't this what they did in Afghanistan in real life?
More or less.
The lieutenant says, but he's thinking less about matters of historic wrongdoing than how to get out of the jam you put him in.
Realizing victory is slipping away, the lieutenant launches a desperate gambit: protectionism. By erecting tariffs on your cocaine, he hopes to starve you out of the market.
I think I'm going to let him win.
The suzerain's disfavor. The end game is upon you. Do you escalate the trade war with the lieutenant in hopes of crushing him with your economic might? Or do you ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol herself? Alternatively, you could throw the whole game away by trying to build a public education system for the children of your workers. The choice is yours.
If I throw the game, he's gonna notice, and that's not gonna feel good. A victory that's handed to you doesn't feel good, and he's gonna get mad. If I launch a trade war on Kim, then it's kind of like becoming personal. And then I feel like that's going to piss Kim off. But if I actually go for the victory column, I might win. And that would also piss Kim off. I do not know what to do. This is sort of a fake British-China dynamic, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of what how I understood it when they started talking about getting, using all your stored up fucking cocaine to get population addicted, so you have something to do with all your fucking cocaine. I don't think Kim is going to be mad. He won't think you're letting him win. He just thinks you're retarded. And he probably already thinks that I'm retarded. Alright, we'll throw the game.
There's a reason very few players ever attempt to build a public education system for their worker tokens. It's extremely expensive and never pays off by design.
But we'll make it pay off.
Boondoggle nearly bankrupts the suzerain's treasury, and you suffer a significant penalty to your final score.
Ouch.
The lieutenant says, cringing at your spectacular failure. Huh, maybe I should have pursued a different strategy that I knew would have won.
That might have been a good idea, yes. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is
He will
almost
not,
a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication.
He will not regret playing a game with me, so maybe I will be able to play another game with him.
After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. -5 victory points.
Negative?
You'll be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
How'd I get negative?
I've got 20 points.
Ah, he says, slightly embarrassed at the point differential. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Well, I was right. Kim wins. Kim won by a landslide.
Well, there's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
Not this game, but maybe another game.
Open game box before you.
I got another one, Kim.
Large letters on the front form a title.
Whirl, that's the
box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
That's the one that they were trying to make that radio game, right? The thing about this game is that is it not reality a good historic or reality analog? What? Wait. The thing about this game is that it's not reality a good historic or reality analog. Oh my god, my fucking laptop fan just scared me. Kim won't play this one with you. You threw your chance to gain some respect away. It's okay, nobody respects me anyways.
The title in smaller typeface reads 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel adds a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life?
I am.
Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and
I think he liked Wirral.
squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
I'm not sure I can handle all this responsibility.
Man, this is about having structured fun. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling.
So this is kind of like D&D.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands.
I'm glad I have a
low-level
fucking dice for it.
Hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends.
Hell yeah.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Well, considering my dice is weighted for God doesn't care,
you pry open
it's probably going to happen pretty
Inside,
soon.
You find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Oh, it gives you a die. Good, good, good. Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas. also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Alright, let's look at the
A
booklet.
quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The
Dwarfs,
options are in
elves.
order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Let's read about the Welkin.
Tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair
Yeah,
and
elves.
pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
This is gonna be dwarves.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Humans, I know that one.
Humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Boring.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
The pygmies, that's like, it's not imps, but they're
The least
like...
popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes.
What would
There
they
are no
be? Oh my god, they're like dwarves, but not fat. Look at the die.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
I can literally see that fucking die in my head. I know exactly what they're talking
You
about.
don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Let's take it.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
It's a figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Like me.
Interesting. A communard.
That doesn't sound very whirl-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Let's take it.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it. A colorful box with the title.
Yeah, so I can't fucking use it, play with it with Kim. Fuck. I still have to find Dolores Day. Hey, I got a better fucking dice. I don't need your fucking dice anymore. Alright, I guess it's time to fucking get on that boat. I got a lucky die. I've got, an action figure. I think we're all set. Sounds like we got everything we need. Oh yeah, dancing. I don't give a shit. The mirror has killed me too many times. We're not doing that. Honestly, I think that faucet has been my biggest, like, boss so far. Alright, we ready.
The skiff floats on the calm once you get in. Have you made all... Remember
Yes.
what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'm gonna hold on to the boombox. What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad
I have a boombox.
FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Let's get in. I'm actually gonna blast Sad FM. I like the idea that he's just blasting sad rock, but like holding on to it like a hip-hop kid in the 90s. My god. Yeah, we're really rocking this boat. This based, yeah. And I don't have pants on. Still. I still haven't found a good pair of pants. If the kids these days do this with actual decent songs, I won't be so mad. Even the no pants part? Instead, they play the most sloppy garbage. Kids these days that don't know good music when they hear it. I'm not old. Only songs in my generation were good songs. Look, I can look over public indecency, but I draw the line on music taste. This might just be the slowest fucking boat ever. I like the exposition with the shadow of the church on the lake. Also, I don't think it's a good idea to be like swerving in between these ice flows. I think we should have gone like out beyond the ice flows. Laughs in my music place. Laughs and dad rock. Funnily enough, I like the music of the older generation, like in early 2000s more. I really I don't know if I care enough about music to understand like what genre or what era of music that I like. Going between the ice is a sad SF thing, you just don't get it. I'm not hip enough to get it. Oh, they said the name of the game.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
He whispers. We don't have to whisper. It's fine. Oh, maybe I should equip my fucking gun, actually. Let's see. I'm gonna keep that on. Got 3. I don't think I need that much. I will put some logic up in there. What are my shoes? Perception. I think I need perception. Alright. Makeshift bridge. The bomb was powerful enough to break foundation. Oh, right, that's right. This is all concrete, not ice.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
And point to it. This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whomst?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Alright. A likely story. I like that I got a gun in one hand and then like my police report in the other. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel is leaked out of the barrel. Ooh, do we get to... It's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Do I get to light it on fire? I guess not. Fuck. There's a lot of these fucking barrels around, huh? It says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. Be careful not to fall. Oh, we'll fall, alright. Let's go in here, I guess. It looks like it continues going outside. There's so much fucking shit to do around here. God. Golly. These stairs have collapsed. I don't give a fuck. Does it look like I care? Once a armament rest. Twin cannons were attacked. Damn, twin cannons. This place was bustling.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
I'm simultaneously the mom you won't get it and kids these days guy.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Alright, so where'd the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Thanks. What kind of generator is this, Kim?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to open fuel. Oh, that's where the fuel was fucking...
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
The hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe is material. Kick it. Oh my god, why did I do that? Okay. Okay.
A small agony. Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
I fractured toe bones.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
Wow, Kim smiled at me? I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Alright, so somebody definitely fucking lives here. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with salt. Maybe we can play the board game with this guy.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Let's sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s
Ooh.
and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Animal Adventures?
Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature?
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to survive? Among
Well,
what is
my guy,
mostly
apparently.
commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
The cathode is cathodique like I know cathode and anode. Is cathodique like the French word for electric?
Someone's made themselves a home.
Heroic. Does anything stand out as unusual?
Oh yes,
Ooh.
under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Alright, before I go down this dialogue tree, I'm gonna go and grab me some water because I can literally feel my throat getting fucking dry. I'll be right back. Alright, you didn't get into any trouble, right? There were no waters in the fridge, so now I have to drink a warm water like a peasant. Disco Elysium's boss battle the generator. I hope not. Stream glitch? What's going on with the warm water? Yeah. Oh no, I turned my avatar off just because it goes fucking insane if I get far away from the camera. Drink tea instead. If I drink tea, it's gonna be like fucking 5 minutes. Oh, you were AFK. Yeah, I should probably get like actually. Yeah, I should put like a little note up that says just as AFK or some shit. Actually, you just missed World War III in chat. I just missed everybody like typing a bunch of gamer words and getting me banned from Twitch. What were we? Oh yeah, that's right. Books. Look, Kim. Oh, pal. The arranged commie ranting. I have no comments. Look, Kim, a book. Left wing. I have no comments. Do you?
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Damn.
Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well. Right.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Yeah, they like animals. We're gonna be good friends.
Interesting.
Exactly. There was a bloodbath. I'll see the notices of it later. Mothbin bedsheet. Oh, this is all just open. Oh, that sucks. God, must be cold as fuck in here. Bed was recently
There's a
used.
greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
There are signs that someone lives.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain.
What?
Thick as molasses. No longer
What?
able to hear yourself speak.
Why?
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna sleep on the fucking job. Are you kidding me?
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Oh boy, I hope this doesn't get Kim killed. Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until...
I don't know if you guys can hear my dog. I think he can just barely. That stray dog's been coming around, so it might be him. I tried to feed him. He wouldn't eat, though.
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Whoa, already? You said it was only going to be an hour.
Sleep.
Where's Kim? Did Kim go off without me? Oh my god, did I kill Kim? I thought Kim was just gonna read the fucking books. The lieutenant's no longer here. Oh my god, oh my god. Where is... how do I get out? God damn it, Kim. He got into fucking trouble. Kim. God damn it, where are you? Oh, Christ cakes. Go down to the chain. There's something there. What chain? The chain that I saw, like, way fucking before? I don't like this music. I should have never fallen asleep. I thought it would, like, heal me or some shit. I can't get to this fucking left side here. It's a good music. It is a music that implies somebody died. Walk into the water now. What? You see her footprints on the water? further. Okay, so this is a dream.
Dolores Day. The
What?
innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Hey, girl.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I miss you?
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there in your head?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to.
What?
So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
She stares at her feet. The zebra stripes on the intersection. The lights of the video rental glow in her hair. What the fuck is going on? Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1,000,000 kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
The crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She cracks the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Do you need any explanation? But I need an explanation of the whole game. Does...
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Is it this, like, is he kind of connecting Dolores Day and his wife? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Wait, did I knock her up?
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
But the figurine...
The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure she had...
She liked war games and figurines?
Yes, I thought it would be good.
maybe this revolutionary figurine then? Show it to her. Show her that one. It's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
Well, what about dice? I had a custom die made in this place. It's cursed.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Sorry, I'm actually dying in real life as well as in the game. Alright. I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things.
I know you didn't
It's too late
ask.
to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless Fallen Rider especially.
Then why take it now?
But now, only boring hell remains.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
she looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me something. Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is.
Oh my god. That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Why did you tell me I'm gonna be in hell forever then?
Where in hell?
Yeah. Good for me where? In fucking hell?
Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again, Harry. Her innocence, Dolores Day, fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. She has a pain.
You're the one
expression on her
tell me to go
face.
live in hell
It's
forever.
agonizing. I don't understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay? I was bad for you. Can you not see I'm bad? I had to stop. I couldn't just turn into a bad person. You will get better. It
The
just
lungs
takes
is
some
gross.
time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe?
The rest of my life?
It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need to
What
know.
other things? We've been through all the things.
Oh, shut up. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day.
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're my wife.
No, Harry.
We were married. You wrote me the letter that I threw away.
Not married. We were engaged then. Living in a little house on the outskirts of central Jamrock. Past the lake that formed when a mainline pipe burst in the early 20s. At the end of a street called...
Called what? I don't have a health bar, so I can hurt myself as much as I feel like.
A street called Voyager Road. It was 1,000,000 years ago, Harry. No, it was 100 million years ago. We were so young then. I loved you more than you'll ever know. I loved you more than anyone has ever loved anyone.
This does sound a little bit, you're here telling me that I'm gonna get over it, and you're saying that no one is gonna love me as much as you love me. It sounds a little, toxic right here. I love how depressing everything is. Oh, his wife is called Dora. Got it, yeah. You can learn more if you call your wife at the phone booth. Yeah, I was trying to, and then I stopped because it kept hurting me. And this is not his wife talking to him, this is him talking to himself. Yeah, that's because he's in a dream or whatever. Sorry. The plague has not yet left my house.
But it is gone now. Nothing came of it. No children. Nothing built. We live in the coldest of all possible worlds, Harry. Orbiting the most distant star. It is agony. Sheer agony. How bad I have to go to the aerodrome.
I get it. You have to go to the aerodrome.
I really have to go there.
No, you
No
don't.
human being in the history of the world has ever had to go to the aerodrome as much as I have to go there now. You see, Harry, I have to go there even more than I used to love you. And that's saying something.
But I thought if I threw the damn letter away, it would help.
It doesn't look like it did, Harry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have wrote you any letters. I was too young then.
So you're the X
Wasn't
something?
I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne
How am I confusing you? I'm the one who got shot.
I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Man. I'm sorry. I probably should have taken a cough drop. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I actually am.
I'm glad too, but I have to go.
No, you don't. You can
My
stay here.
friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me.
I will.
I legit... I am going to go get a cough drop. So you won't have to hear this for the next fucking hour or so. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. I now have a cough drop. Is it gonna be a cough drop ASMR? Oh, or I'll fix my voice in a second when this cough drop dissolves. You're sick too? I was like not sick for most of the week, right? I was just taking care of everybody who was sick, which also included my fucking dog somehow. But yeah, now I'm coughing a lot. I'm really worried because everybody else was coughing a lot. And like it started with waking up in the morning and everybody would be like kind of like feeling crummy, but then it got better as the day went on and then they felt crummy again at night. And I like woke up and I felt kind of crummy. But I still like went for a walk and worked out and shit because it got better. And now I'm very worried. Everyone is sick here too. Do y'all know what you have? Because like nobody knows what caused this. It was like they're tested for COVID, flu, something else. Vitamin C and zinc and vitamin D. I really need to get fucking vitamin C. Alright. Second thought, your Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories of Amundi and Insulad and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
We're gonna do it. It's low, but we're gonna do it. I know you still love me. Fuck! I get slapped? Do I die?
Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous distance, standing against her. Her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your
Please
eyes
don't
closed,
kill me.
you move your lips on her mouth.
Please don't die from cringe.
She is not kissing you back.
Her cheek against
Feels
mine.
like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Well, thanks for making me feel like shit, conceptualization. Aren't you on my side? Fuck's sake. I just imagine it's COVID that mutated so much it doesn't get tested at positive anymore, maybe. It's just part of the cycle of flu season now. I've never tested positive for COVID-19 ever. Although I'm pretty sure I was like one of the first people to get it when it like was before we had a test for it. Like back when there was no test and you're just kind of going off of like symptoms. So I've noticed that you're not kissing me back. Is it because my mouth tastes like a cough drop?
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Whip. Alright, you don't get them every time, man.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
I should. Oh, that's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
Oh. Now you're not in a hurry. She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
I shouldn't ask if it's mine, because that implies cheating. Just swallow.
You know what this means.
She didn't cheat on me. Did she? Did I get cheated on? On top of everything else, did I get cheated on? The fact that this is a question means that, yeah, the statement is a much... It means that it's a statement. That's what it means. So it's not mine?
Of course not.
What? Of course not? You fucking whore! You bitch! Just the of course it's not. I don't know why that triggered me so much. Like, of course I wouldn't have a baby with you. You're my wife, asshole.
I terminated yours.
What?
Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
You're gonna be a dead fuck in a second. Oh, strangle this bitch, Harry.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
I might actually start getting a vaccine because I can't keep getting sick for weeks back to back. Yeah, it's rough. I, like, don't usually get sick, though. This is, well, I get fucking strep throat a lot, but I can work through a strep throat. What? It's been years. No, I'm not saying that I have COVID from then. I'm saying that once upon a time, I was tested for COVID and like always tested negative, but I think I did get COVID once back when it was like first coming into the US. And like back before we had a test for it. Just because I was coughing so much. I was coughing so much that I was coughing blood. And it was like the only time that has ever happened to me. But like, what am I gonna do? Go to the fucking hospital and then get quarantined? And then not treated because they didn't know what to do, and I couldn't be tested because there was no test for it. It's crazy times we lived in.
No, this has to end. Do the last one.
Do the last one. Alright, don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
What's there to do in Morova? No, actually, wait. I need to see my list again. I'm sorry. Where's my list? Wait.
No, too late now. You have forgotten your list, and the time is up. I am really going now. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see... We're never gonna see each other again.
Yes. I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be? Are you gonna be on the news?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then, probably in your dreams?
Right here,
Yeah.
tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti.
Tutti frutti,
chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation.
God damn.
Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Damn.
See you tomorrow.
Alright, see you then. See, I wouldn't have pressured her so much to stay if I knew I was just gonna see her again. Yo, Kim, I just talked to my ex-wife. She's a bitch. She terminated my baby. And then she got pregnant with somebody else while I was, like, still with her.
How was your sleep?
You're covered with the blood sleeping out. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife. I'm gonna tell Kim. He's my beau. No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
My sleep was deep. Let's go back to my sleep was deep and invigorating after telling him it was about my ex-wife. My sleep was deep and invigorating. I try to cover up the blood sleeping out with sleeping out with your hands.
I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Yeah. Let's spit out the blood and get back to work.
Okay.
Hell yeah. We're still not going to inspect the body. I don't think she cheated. Yeah, I'm not taking that dream as... I think that dream was literally just a way to, like, hurt him as much as, like, physically fucking possible. But what I got from that dream, or at least the dream version of her, was that Harry is, like... She terminated my baby, and then she got pregnant while I was with her with somebody else. At least that's what I think Dream Harry's version of Dream Dora or whatever the fuck is.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
So how do we open it?
This is one of the doors we don't open.
He looked at the door, then as it's a bigger brother than the lock. Why?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look
Southeast,
around.
okay.
Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I didn't even notice this. Got even more. Damn. Oh, do we have more clothes? Is it pants? No. Oh, pants? Scarf. Get more empathy. That's kind of nice. Don't think I'm going to need empathy at this point in the game, but I don't think I can get there, huh? No, I don't think I can. Alright. We'll get it from the other side. We got it.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what's the ICM?
It's an Indian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM. It sounds like RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Oh, great.
nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
I love nice political
It's
thoughts.
going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
I just want to be in a normal right-wing police force. That's all I want.
You are in a right-wing police force. Those times are long gone.
Oh, so I am. So, did Kim just drop that he's right-wing? Is that canon now? A white star?
No, an upside-down star.
With its
How can a
horns
star
in
be
the
upside down?
sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those speck stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as
I should be getting
the
money for all
face
these.
in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Freighter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Ah, no way to get up there either. Fuck. Recognize this a little birch from the coin-operated viewer. Oh! Alright, so I can't actually get there. Shit. I thought this would be easy. I don't think I can get anywhere here either. Yeah, this doesn't connect. That's a cliff. Wouldn't it be funny if I just immediately left? Like, immediately went back. Like, hey, I'm hungry. I came back for lunch. Oh my god, I literally just finished my cough drop. I just finished it. Shit. Alright, it's okay. We'll power through this. Alright, wait, so we gotta, like, power this fucker on somehow, yeah? Oh yeah, it's a bridge, so I can just walk underneath it. Huh. It was a shadow, I thought that was a wall for some reason. Alright, a hatch is jammed shut. Fantastic. This is going great.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Alright, so what is this?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. Determined here.
You think this could open the door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
What kind of backward society would use French?
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Alright. Let's put on lights.
Happens.
Cool. Emergency door.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like
Light,
it was
we need fuel. That's right, that's
we
right.
should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe
Hell yeah.
one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Failing that, no. Oh, wait, no. Or we could get some from the boat engine.
Officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The console stands by.
I don't plan on surviving this, Kim.
Urgence, over.
Water rushes it down below. Far below. Hey, I can take that. Oh. Why the fuck do I still need money? A firing slit. That's kind of cool. Let's look at this crater. A direct hit. Fuck yeah. I mean, fuck no. A distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Well, at least we're not alone, yeah? Surely there is... The winch is broken. What has eaten at what remains of the chain?
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Yes, please.
Oh, fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week.
That's what you
In
should
the
say.
still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside
Oh
down.
yeah. My motor,
Islets and
my car.
posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
It's been too long since your last suicide attempt. Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water,
Yeah.
waiting for you,
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
where it has always been. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
Shake head.
Yes?
Kim, I don't think I'm gonna see any fuel here. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. You don't fucking say. Is that one, we did see that one barrel that had some oil flowing out. I don't know if there's any more left. We'll go check that out. Hopefully that's there. If not, we're gonna just take the, fuel from the boat. And, I mean, we both got guns, so we can just, kill ourselves if we, instead of staying stranded on here. The barrel is empty. There's almost nothing inside. Yeah. Kim, the barrel's fucking empty. Oh wait, those barrels. No, I can't do shit with them. Okay. Sorry if, like, clearing my throat is not good ASMR.
The skiff is swaying on the waves.
Kim, you have any ideas?
Yes?
I got all these clothes. I got no oil though. Alright, so we're really dead set on there being oil somewhere on this island. We're really dead set on that, huh? I can't go over here. These barrels are empty. And I feel you had to look elsewhere, yeah. Nothing in these barrels. I can't really get up there. I was totally cool with just taking the fuel out of our boat. Just saying. I wouldn't be any here, right?
The greasy
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
We have like a
Soft
map.
covers.
Fuck. To where the fuel might be. Let's see. Damn. So we have this that's like rusted shut.
The console is the dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words "Feld Insula" are written on the band. An idea lights up in your head.
I don't think she can fucking open up the door. Maybe we could task Suna, the programmer lady. She could open up the door for us remotely. There's no chance.
This is an air-gapped system. Of air, I think they call it. That won't work.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. But it would not be very good military technology if programmer ladies could control it remotely. Also, it's ancient. Incompatible.
Yeah. I didn't think that was gonna work. Harry's fucking retarded. Not me, though. I'm smart. I say as I'm struggling to figure out this puzzle. Which is probably not even a puzzle. It's probably just something I fucking overlooked. I like these giant, like, cement caltrops. Ice tracks... Oh, ice cracks under your feet. Nah, I won't fall. Only thing I can fucking think of at this point. Yeah, I can't even click over there. Right outside the door on the right. You can go up. I thought those stairs were broken. These ones? Not that. Wait. Outside that door, there's stairs. Man, cough drops taste so good. But when you eat too many of them, it makes your tummy sick. These ones. I thought these ones you couldn't go up. Right? Right? No, the other door? There's a spot to go up at the other door? My fan keeps fucking jump scaring me by making a weird sound, but only occasionally, which really scares me. I would be less upset if it was just like a continuous. Up here, you can go up there. Looks like a fucking cliff. That looks like a cliff. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Oh, right. I should probably not be running. Also, vitamin C and D tablets are yummy. It's chewable. The vitamin C tablets I've had were not the best.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures. Fiery slits, like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete
Quite
first.
old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole. Do we see it?
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left should be the apartments.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
And on the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10 and 10. I can see the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle.
How do you see it?
The shooter would be prone.
You can't see shit.
Lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot. I could have killed her.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Hell yeah.
Affirmative.
Booyah. Master cop
It's
work.
only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
He looks behind his back. On the island. Right here, point at the mattress.
You would see them if they were here.
Perhaps it's a...
No, officer. It's not an invisible shooter. But this island, on the other hand.
You think he's here?
Or she. We should move.
Let's inspect the
A
mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Tio material, like the ones we found at Land's End.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
An old medicine cabinet. Ooh. Yes, please. We have so much fucking health now. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates of the bay. Oh, hey. Boom. Wouldn't it be so funny if I forgot that?
B triple prime.
And then I bitched about why I couldn't find the fuel. So we need the weapon. I feel like we're not going to get the weapon until we find the person. I don't know. If I was a killer, I would keep my weapon on me. Actually, no, that's kind of dumb. Well, if I'm the killer and still in hiding, like I'm still actively at the place where I killed the motherfucker at. It almost looks like a person there. Alright, let's go talk to the generator.
This old cylinder. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
You know, I feel bad for the person who had to narrate all this. That must have been a lot of work.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Okay.
That should do it.
Hell yeah. And then we gotta go back down all the way over here. We're gonna turn on the radio because I want to listen to sad dad rock.
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn
Ah.
emergency open.
Automatic
Cool.
boot.
Turn emergency
The
open.
blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Nice. Although, they definitely know that we're here now. So we might as well turn the radio on. I mean, you also spilled all the fuel in the car simulator. So at this point, I don't have much expectation. Hey, look. They wanted me to take the fuel out. I got the fuel out. They didn't specify how. I'm so mad he isn't in the new game. Who, Harry?
After you.
Is it because he kills himself? No, I'm not going to ask him what if we get into another. We've handled the last fight perfectly, so let's go. Except I don't want to go. I want to
golden glow.
push lights.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient
Nice.
orange.
Slide the radio
The
dial.
dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite
Oh.
the power being on. You make out defunct stations.
Oh.
Insula. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communication.
Yeah, we just talked about that.
It's
Oops.
an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Got it. All right. I don't think there's anything more we can see because we could pretty much see everything before. Yeah. I thought maybe it might open something up. Uh-oh. Am I stuck? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, I got unstuck. Alright. Whew, I was spooked there for a bit. I guess I should save, huh? That reminds me, maybe I should save. Oh, this is the next section, okay. My dumbass trying to walk right into it. Oh, little flowers or something? What's this? A rubber dinghy. Small white flowers. Yeah, they're cute. I wonder if they're those Liberty Bells. Oh! He's just right fucking here? Hi, dude.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of
It's not
spit
looking good for
in
you,
his
buddy.
mouth,
Except you look like an absolute troglodyte.
then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
He does not look like the sharpshooter killer I imagined.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out the fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
He's definitely it.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
They're children. Of course they're not going to talk like a grown-up. So what? This can't be the guy. This is too easy. What kind of retard calls himself a sharpshooter after shooting somebody from such a far fucking distance and talking about fucking, like, revealing his position? This can't be it. Alright, so you retained your eyesight.
Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Oh, did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music.
Ah.
Playing on the water.
Yeah, okay.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It was reactionary. It was cool. Or no, it was not rock and roll. It was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station.
Oh, fuck you.
Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
You know what's also a mental illness? Having your brains blown the fuck out.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating.
Hip gyrating.
Illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrath?
It's a 3-angong.
Wow, I was so far off.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
This is me, but for pop songs and mumble. Oh my god, mumble rap.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
So the Sinew commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inwards. I really... Can the fucking killer be this just like... Or is it one of those things where somebody hired him? And then I'm gonna have to find the guy who hired him. Because this is too easy.
Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution.
Except me.
Empire, extinguished in 06.
It's not wiped on the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
Sir, is he going to put the gun down? Sir, I need you to put the gun down so we can talk further. We're the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Kim, turn to the lieutenant.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna believe you. The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
Sure.
The present.
Let him say it.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words.
Real music. Real brilliant kult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
You know what you mean bootlicker? I know that marching song.
There you go. One of three. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was... some Samaran shit, I guess.
Also, I'm sad the voice actor of Harry is not in the new game. He's not? He's a good voice actor. No, wait. The voice actor or Harry. So, they don't have the voice actor? Well, you know what? His voice probably literally needed a break. He speaks a lot in this. If you're talking about the main narrator. A lot of people praise the new game and I just got bored in an hour. Oh, really? To be fair, there are some sick marching songs, especially from communists. I don't think I remember. I don't know any marching songs.
In Sinyao, they sang Boy with a Scythe, Golden Sun.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed
Ooh.
that he can't remember. A little tremor.
I'll remember for him.
So, if I can shoot rabbits, then I can shoot fascists too. Those are the next lines.
So if I can shoot rabbits, then I can shoot fascists
What are you
too.
talking about?
Ah, he squints it and looks at you straight in the eye. Two black beads, voice from the sea air.
He doesn't recognize it.
Oh. Oh, I guess we should pick up that gun, huh? Make sure. Pick up the gun lying in the
His
sand.
gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire.
Let's inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
Cool.
They say Triangong 4.46, Sin Yao Commune, for Safre and for all mankind.
Whisper. Kim, I know Therese.
What does it say?
He asked doubtfully, for Safre and for all mankind.
Guys told us.
And the old man
Every
says silently.
day at 4 o'clock in the morning, they go on and on about their Safri, their mankind, and Mazov. Those men were commandos. They weren't shit on a stick like us. They were small and...
He didn't say more. The thought dissipates on his lips. Let's look at the butt of the gun.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong 4.46 millimeter, made in Sinyao.
Warren, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it?
Oh yeah, it has.
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his
He's
shoulders
pleading the fifth, I
rustles
guess.
in a small bout of wind.
Do you have to say you're pleading the fifth to plead the fifth? It uses jacketed ammunition.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition, stable in flight, good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
Ooh. He says, mostly to the old man. The Sacred War, I don't even know what the Sacred War is. I think it's a fallout between the VAs and the studio. Oh, they all have their own projects. Got it.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
Oh, that's not good.
Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
So who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
These things are not looking good for this guy.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties.
So he's just been living out here?
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Have you been on this island for 43 years? No. Oh.
I've been on other islands, too.
Oh.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Okay, you're being pedantic. So you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
All right, I think I'm picking up the point that the author is trying to put down here.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing.
Not very subtle, but he looks across the water.
Always waiting. Always.
For what?
For her to return.
Yeah. Not subtle whatsoever.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Women will always betray you.
Women are more susceptible to bourgeois morals. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
Honestly, without the music and the voice acting, I would have not loved Disco Silence so much. Yeah, I concur. If I had to read all this, a lot of it is the inflection of the voices and shit, and the weird voices and stuff. And like, yeah, the writing is pretty funny, but I think without the voice acting, it wouldn't be half as good. It would just be another visual novel. What did you pick up? I don't know. Was I supposed to pick something up? Was I supposed to get something at the store for you?
The historic opportunity for our revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
Oh, you said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when
Wow.
I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
A lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
Second playthrough, misogynist, boring, ultra-liberal. Can it be boring if you are a misogynist and ultra-liberal?
A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's react? Oh,
it's
shit.
The same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that first, but...
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks through his notebook.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower. Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
So basically everybody died, but you survived. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it. as it strangles and beats your friends to death.
Damn.
The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
Know what?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I've expected the same. You've lost your mind.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreto.
What, are you agree with him?
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. So what is this place?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What is he use?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II.
Okay, we heard about him.
Built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing.
Okay.
Against the whole world.
So he's basically the reason that this fucking... Well, not him specifically, but the people to shoot down airplanes. So you mean the landing, retaking Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Fucking tell me something else.
Iblis. Iblis calls it that.
What the fuck's Iblis?
A black-eyed angel.
So how have you survived?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
I thought you were gonna say you fished.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
Probably not very good.
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Cancer.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
After going to jail.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't.
Yeah, I could tell.
I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively, I also live in hell. Oh wait, you notice the lieutenant's about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round.
It's more about lowering his guard to get him to spill the beans instead of antagonizing him.
It's disgusting.
But what if I just want to antagonize him? How have you concealed yourself?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsoff.
Oh, don't say that in front of Kim. You can't say that in front of Kim.
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them.
Cells?
Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then.
Oh my god.
When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started.
Is that what I heard? In the fucking drain thing? I heard something?
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant.
Ah, like me.
I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Why don't you just walk in there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
If that's true, then men would be a lot better if they were more like animals. Because I like animals. Animals are good. What do you have against animals? The weapons cache under the St. Ghislaine. Wait. Have you been there?
So you finally found
Finally? I found it on like the second
there must
day.
have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
Why the fuck would you keep them?
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
So there's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker.
Hmm.
I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves.
Oh, wow.
2 young boys.
See, it wasn't me that killed Ruby. That place is just a fucking breeding ground for suicide.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Alright, so one more question. Do you smoke these cigarettes?
I do.
I could have never guessed. Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Alright, so you said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
That's right, we're the good guys.
Murderers. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolent. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes as he breaks into a coughing fit. You can calm down, man.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
A communard signed the Revolutionary Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument.
Yeah.
Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
I mean, whatever.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
I don't know. This bullet is gonna feel really good when it... Feel really good. This bullet is gonna feel really real when it fucking pierces it through your corroded organs. This is gonna be one of those things where he like dies while I'm talking to him because I'm gonna be really pissed off. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier.
An ideal?
I'm an ideological officer. What? I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar.
What?
By the party.
That's a thing?
These things used to mean something.
They never meant anything. What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Thanks for filling me in, Kim.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution.
Night philosopher.
A future human.
Oh, that sounds like something... That sounds like something a kid in their first year of college would say.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
So you're a trained communist.
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm not really into politics.
You're a inert lumpen with a gun.
With a gun that's about to kill you,
Detective,
dude.
We have not come here to discuss ideology.
Yeah, I just told him that I'm not.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
Kim, do not lecture me in front of this guy.
The old man
in front of the witness.
Into the fire pit.
Or,
he
I guess,
does not
suspect.
Say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
I got another question.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Maybe I can compare. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
What? Whom?
Killing
Whomst?
people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property.
Yeah, because you don't have either of those things. So you can't do that.
I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
Both?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for.
Oh.
This is the shit.
The shit?
The great serotonin jackpot.
Hell
the
yeah.
Solution.
Yes! The solution.
Go in straight. No
Hell yeah.
euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically suddenly. Then he brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Okay, rhetoric. Okay. That exists in the USSR as well. Basically, political officer that punishes soldiers that isn't communist enough and enforce obedience. Oh. I feel like if you're already a soldier, as long as you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you.
Jet.
Silence. His black eyes look at you.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor, which is still hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
Alright.
The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Really, all I have is the fact that he has a gun. He's a sharpshooter. And the logistics of where the shot came from. Really.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Alright. Yeah, let's show him that.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition.
Yeah.
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol.
I like my little
I've
pistol.
seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns.
Who had an automatic
Of course
rifle
you
so
got
far?
those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Oh, those guys, fair.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Oh, we have the murder weapon. I don't give a
You know
shit.
what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
That's it. So this guy did it. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
I feel like this guy is still packing. Alright, we've done the ballistics, and the shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
No.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
Yeah, we're not gonna get... I don't think... A man who lives this kind of life, you're not gonna get him with, like, the fear of death. Like, to him, death is a way out.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
One thing, where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope?
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
I don't know if I trust drama. So you said fascists. I think he has another gun. You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch, then one more in his right eye. What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried
Yeah.
Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here.
I thought those were Maybells.
Symbols from the war.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with
Yeah,
you
yeah.
individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his
The
feet.
maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
The lieutenant comes to the same conclusion. But wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you?
Yes, I actually am.
Desperate to report something back to your masters.
He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who
They
has
must
multiple
have
pairs of
really
shoes.
loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old
It doesn't
man
matter. He's
stares
gonna
at
die
his own
anyway.
prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
'Cause it doesn't matter. I'm going to shoot this guy whether he's innocent or not.
You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
What is this
You must
guy
get
going
around
off
a lot
on?
to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman named Khalees. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window. Clausier. Yeah, sure.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yeah, Clausier. You heard her name. You hadn't heard her name, have you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Okay, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier and he was a man, I guess.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now
Is this it?
you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Okay, Rhetoric, I'll listen to you. So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Alright, I'll hold my breath too.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and
What a
flew
cock.
on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile, so he did shoot him.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
That's so graphic. Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own.
USSR took power through the revolution, and they know that soldiers that disloyal to the party can subvert regime. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So political commissioners were to make sure soldiers and officers stay loyal to the party, whereas competence and experience is more of a secondary concern. So dumb, a true gamer would have shot them both with it, both of them with one bullet. A true gamer would have shot the dude in the dick.
And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
And then made the girl their waifu.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives. Hell yeah!
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
And the lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because he's a cuck.
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
Because he's a crazy old man.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them at that particular night?
I'm always looking.
Then you would know that she fucks that dude all the time. He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
So wouldn't a lot more people be dead?
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
So what specifically did you not like about what you saw during the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life
So yeah, jealous.
anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Do you have any feelings for that woman? Or how long have you been watching her? Let's start off with that.
Since she came to Martinez.
Okay.
I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
So she's watching him. He's watching her since that she got here, but that could also be explained by the fact that he probably watches everybody in this town.
Past the Fell building on the coast. What was she doing there?
That's where her passport was.
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
Wait, you are so white sniper elite style. I actually, shot somebody in the Gorian and Sniper Elite in the, like, campaign mode, the story mode or whatever. I wasn't trying to. It was so graphic. So what do you think she hid there? Her passport. We knew what she hid there.
Passport and
Yeah,
tickets
you
to
knew.
Villiers.
You knew too.
And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Semonine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Now, this is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you take it?
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone...
But maybe if you liked her...
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the document?
It would have been a different name on the documents. You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name is Claudia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something.
Of course.
I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There's nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
His inflection changed.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Well, moving on.
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Yeah, I guess it's the place to be.
Tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged.
I mean, that could...
Some sordid
People do it all the time.
bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
Now, how does he know the minute details? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It
Fuck
quickly
yeah.
comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you see them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
What a fucking weirdo.
With a clip point knife.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling and rags. Those were your footprints there. You changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works.
This guy is weird as fuck.
You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
So you just walk in through the door there?
To open the steel door in the kitchen?
You probably have a key, I guess.
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one.
All over? I didn't find a single...
I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Oh, do you have any feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's
so
not
he did.
Enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Why does everything always fall back to just like some sort of love triangle thing? Have there been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
So, was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was that?
The day after I...
Oh, gee, I wonder why she was crying. And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her, I guess.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the
Good thing we
silence,
didn't come 10 years ago.
The lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was actually about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Damn, I'm getting so many skill points.
Where is she? That Clasier. I haven't seen her there for days.
Lies, they were arrested her. I mean, he's not going to leave this place. So we're just going to say she got away. She got away. We don't know where she is.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island.
Yeah, because she knew the shot came from here. Because fuck my stupid Chud life, can't believe Chad is fucking in front of me. Oh my god, it's exactly like that. Girls never like the nice guys, they only like the assholes. Holy shit. He is the Chud.
At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day. cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
You've been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Rentiers? Is that like literally like a renter?
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his...
Yeah, tell me about all of the shit you've
the
done.
familiar put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How? Why?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do.
Oh, now we're going back on the
whole world.
racists.
Listening to
Surprised he gives a shit.
race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
What? Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Man, this guy is just like monologues like a motherfucker.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He kept shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. Alright, that all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht.
Ah, you hate
licking
that.
her lips.
Sugar mommy?
The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day.
Oh,
it's not
he's
enough
dead.
that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Coyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Okay, then.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history,
he's going all over
even
the place.
The royal bloodline of the suzerain. It's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Like, I can see like Harry just being like tuned out of this entirely.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only in the 30s. Those
disco horrors. What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single
Disco
word.
whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a
It's the disco whores that did him in. Not the incest pedophilia, but the disco enjoyers.
There's something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Girls only like fascists. Girls only like the men who rape them and get hung. To be fair, his role is to give you all the answers. Yeah. You're surprised at how willingly he is at giving it all. You'd think he'd want to make my life really hard because I am not on his team. I bet he's read a lot of incest stuff. He couldn't have. We saw all the books he has. And we saw the bookstore. There's only one bookstore in the whole place. Disco horrors? Excuse me? That's offensive to me? is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. Why does he hate disco so bad? There was something about a statue on the roundabout.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination. The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself.
I think the
His
cocaine
son,
alone would have
Philip
done this.
IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Oh. Did he really? How does he know all this?
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because you forgot to take it down?
Forgot? The party had each of the 141 Philippian monuments detonated with plastic explosives. We were pedantic about carrying out the order. No.
I meant literally him specifically. I didn't mean him as in, like, his party. It could have been in his younger days. That would have been, like... how long did you say? He was on this island area for, like, 40 some odd years. He's already forgetting shit. Are the women the parties? I think the women are just the root of all evil in this.
Some advertising cockroaches used their accumulated capital to erect a new, ironic version of it. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity.
Can we ask him if women are bourgeois?
The bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him.
Damn.
It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet in its heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental
Also
gesture.
wasting ammo.
I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism.
Yeah, we really should have.
Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish over the years. Isn't that right, detective?
Alright, that's it for the statue.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
With me.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
Oh, you mentioned the union is social democratic and Mr. Clare is a farce of the social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment.
Is this the
Unions
no
are the
true
real
Scotsman
enemy.
fallacy?
The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everett?
That deformed toad?
He is
I
pretty
wouldn't
deformed.
expect him to wipe his own ass.
He probably literally
I mean,
cannot,
the
yeah.
brains of the operation. The smart one.
The one we haven't met. You mean Edgar?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
So you talked to him?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now and just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I've hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out.
All the
Some
kids.
kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
So that's why he hates the kids being here so much.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out.
So he has deep trust
I was
issues
right
now, I
about
guess.
one of those things.
So when was this?
20 years ago.
20 years
Neither
ago?
of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
And what did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov.
We look like, well, we used to
Never
look like
trust
Mazov.
a social democrat who quotes Mazov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
So what the fuck does this guy want out of his fucking party other than bloodshed? Oh, he let you be here?
Let me be here?
Well, yeah.
The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Alright, Mr. Dro, did you kill the Kerner mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Kim asking the hard-hitting
Tried
questions.
teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning.
Yeah.
For 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game.
Oh my god, who gives a
I don't care
fuck?
what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
What? Isn't just saying that making you racist? Alright, we're just gonna let him go off.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city toward the crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands, and he died already, so...
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
Oh, he's talking about the one that's still alive, so you'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face,
Oh, no.
and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asked cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
He lets out a wistful sigh. So why doesn't he just kill him? He's just edging.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
No, let's ruin his day. We're gonna tell him that he died peacefully of old age doing what he loved.
No.
Yep.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
Yep. You waited, what, fucking 20 years, you said?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
Oh my god, did I just make him kill himself too?
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ain't you?
I can actually understand, like, you're using him being alive for a reason that you're alive. For the one day that you get to kill him. But you don't kill him because then there's no reason for you to be alive. So I understand his line of reasoning. Maybe I shouldn't, but I do. Oh, you cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
The old communar says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. Are you okay to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
Yeah, I mean, like, do you want to kill yourself, though?
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Alright, what was the deal between him and Edgar? Let's do it. It's a 97% chance I'm probably gonna fail.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water.
I didn't fail.
Cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't won the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred. Oh, she was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Khaleesi, whatever.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
What the fuck even is it? And then she just disappeared?
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
Are piss stains supposed to vanish in this analogy? Well, he squints and smiles at the black locks.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
No, it's not.
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the Emperor's glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Because she was dead.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead?
Yes.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her. And she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal. Heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
We're not going to say killed, we're going to say shot. So you shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is Nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it.
Fuck, I didn't get that.
Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Huh.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
He doesn't want to walk, Kim.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
I would even want
A
to.
degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night.
Speed Freaks FM?
Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks out into the city. All right, well, I'm glad if we had this chat.
Glad we talked about what?
What's that, composure? Is it hard? It's a white check.
His lip curls into...
Glad we talked about what?
All right, let's try it. It's a white check. We can try it again. What the fuck?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
What? Animated? Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures.
Drugs?
Thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings,
Drugs.
bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before.
Yeah.
This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Jones, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
I think that's it. That didn't really lead me anywhere, did it? All right. You're under arrest, bruh.
What? But
The
you
old-
said I would be taken to the...
To the what?
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Did we lie to him? Oopsies.
Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Wow, he's actually afraid. I'm surprised that he's lucid enough to be scared.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Does it have room for all
Not
three?
really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe I can just ask Netpicker. We can't ask Netpicker to watch him. Can we off in the boat?
Actually, no.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to ask the Netpicker.
This is no harmless old man.
Yeah.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
I'll just rough it out here for a bit. Below... You're not gonna talk to me? Below the confusion and rage, a fit of a je me vu like yours, the thought passes. More pressing matters take its place.
No, listen. Listen now.
Okay. I think there's like somebody else here. So I'm gonna have Kim, I think, take him to the precinct. As he seems scared, which makes me feel like he is not the one in power right now. Like he understands that he's fucked. If he was very calm, cool, and collected, I'd be much more worried. But he's like freaking the fuck out. So I think I'm gonna rough it out here. Oh, you come back for me once you take him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
What? Oh my god! It's a thing!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand
Oh my god, wait. Think. Was this one dangerous?
in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
Am I hallucinating?
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
I finally gone insane.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say 4 words.
I can see it.
Wait, so he does see it. Alright, this was the one that the old lady saw, right? I think she said it wasn't dangerous.
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means...
That means it's fucking real.
It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Oh my god. The lieutenant whispers and takes a step towards the giant. Do not go towards it. Don't shoot it. I think it's a stick insect, right? I don't think it's... I mean, look at how tiny it... Like, how could it eat us? Right? Do not shoot it. Do not shoot it, Kim. I'll walk towards it. No, Kim! Yeah, you stay there. Hello, stick insect.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair.
It's like still hard to see him.
Curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Too bad we don't have a camera.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
We laid the pheromone on thick. Remember that? This is about to be magical.
With your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
I can't save. I've gone too far. We are doing it live. We're gonna freeball it. Alright. Hi, I'm Harry. I don't know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
I cannot remember if this guy was dangerous to people. Stand on your tiptoes and look closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature.
I don't like that.
Its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Let's drop back on solid ground. I think it's hungry.
The invertebrate stops, raising its scythe-like arms and tilting its tiny head, formed from the fused plates around its mouth. For a second, the effigy is frozen. Then it nudges back into motion with a click.
I did not give up on the bed, but alright, yeah, let's try it. Haha! Okay, so now we can talk to it, which means we can reason with it. I exist too!
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
I'm ill in my head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me. Actually, no, I guess it's sadness. No, I'm gonna say I'm insane.
I am not. There isn't even a central nervous system in my head. Only mouth parts. We're eating wetland plants.
Wetland plants. We don't have to worry about it eating us.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness. Being intruded upon. Transient. Dim. Moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations.
So you're like barely fucking living.
Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
Okay, maybe I actually am not talking to it and I'm just fucking insane. Oh yeah, what the fuck is happening to me?
I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting. But for a curious mouth.
Well, I guess I'm glad to be me. I don't feel like being you. You sound awful.
Imagine the horror of you. With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest
Nice.
house, a kaleidoscope of fire and writing glass. Eternal damnation.
Well, you didn't have to do me like that. Damn.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
You know what? You're right. I changed my mind. It's hell here.
You want to be a phasmid? Are you sure?
Are you gonna turn me into a phasmid? No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, And a small leg replaced the missing antenna.
What? That's kind of cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it.
What?
The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Okay. Well, that's good at least. Don't know why I need to know that. So is this a dream?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Kim must be losing his mind right now, thinking I'm about to get ate, because he doesn't know what the fuck's going on. I'm a detective. No, you're not.
I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that, actually.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness.
Oh.
In short, I love you.
That escalated quickly. I guess I love you too? Where does this come from? All this around us.
Not even the birds know that.
I wonder if they can tell me anything about the pail.
Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer?
You can also eat it.
Oh.
If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so...
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes. I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Okay, so their camouflage is more so they don't get eaten by other things. So what exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodium.
How would you know about orders?
Endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years.
How would you know about the insula is called Insulindia?
Masquerading as the reeds. Molding. Cloning myself. Unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminoese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
I'm getting a little concerned because it's like knowing terms it shouldn't know.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of
Me.
the cities in Malaysia in Revachol.
Which you shouldn't know.
Of Martinez, March 51.
But Kim is also seeing it, unless I'm also hallucinating Kim right now. So this is insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness.
I can't deny that.
A simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you.
Wait, what?
No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
So the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality.
Oh my god.
Great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Is the Pale growing with the growth of human population? I don't have that kind of power.
A violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum
That's
of
true.
cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you.
That's true.
Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
I can actually understand that, but yeah, how?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
So why are you talking to me if you're that scared?
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
thought eating trees. Alright, where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day? Or just forget?
I'll be extra careful not to blink stick insect, don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No, I told you what it's about, our fate.
I think we should take a picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts, that was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you're the kindest. Definitely not the most beautiful, but the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
Alright? I know what they're talking about. My fucking ex or whatever. So, like, Pale is a social and mental health crisis. I will Insulindian Phasmid.
She was held on Earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Look behind you, it's smelling
Maybe
me.
it is real. The pheromone.
The lieutenant's mouth is agape.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy, semiochemical...
Will it lick me if I raise my hand?
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Yeah, let's try with the other hand, too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right, pray. Pray for me.
The insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures, still pretending to be plants, rustle along on its joints.
Alright, Kim, take a picture.
Okay.
He's gonna run away.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's
Yeah,
being
that's...
aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
It's gonna run away as soon as he tries to take a picture.
In 3.
Don't, why are you counting?
You jump back. I'll shoot.
What?
Here we go. 3.
Don't,
2,
he's gonna shoot. Don't shoot it.
1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its
That's
bright
kinda cool.
light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it. Carefully pet its scythe-like form.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed.
I'm very worried it's still
You
gonna kill
feel
me
a soft
somehow.
push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Pull your hand away?
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor.
Oh fuck, I'm dead.
Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
We got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Let's slowly
As you're
disengage.
turning away,
Oh
the
boy.
phasmid mirrors your movements.
Oh, okay.
Stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
And it's not gonna kill us, right? Alright. Okay. It didn't kill us.
And just like that, it's gone. Skating away across the sea's calm mirror, like a skipping
This guy
stone,
stayed here the whole time.
leaving nothing but
While we
circles
talked to a crypto.
and something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
I didn't apply this spray first playthrough. I missed this. Oh no, I hope I didn't spoil it for you. Shit. Do it for the working class.
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Yeah, well, Leah, let's just leave the guy who we just are arresting for murder. Let's just leave him there. Let's go look. We can walk on water, apparently.
Yes, like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
We just made Kim a believer.
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash, dirty and
Our
black.
suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Alright, look at the stuff or check on the guy. Passport. What else is here? Oh! Helmet. And the scope. You are so thoroughly and completely fucked, my man. Alright, let's see if we interact. Items. Not the most reliable. Slice. The scope. We got the scope right here. Stuck on lens. Suffer what damage from its time in the phasmid diary. Let's interact with this.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of
Oh,
Aurania,
we
is
got him
issued
so
to a
bad.
black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazier.
Classia's hidden documents from the empty boy.
Let's look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses.
She didn't.
She looks boyish, younger somehow.
If we're able to tell that from the passport photo, she didn't hide her identity very well. What is this doing in the phasmid nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think perhaps for blackmailing?
Perhaps. But that still doesn't explain how it got into the nest.
Well, I think the phasmid took it to the nest.
Like a magpie?
Yeah.
What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
Unless that's just the phasmid is like a
I
magpie.
can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
A curious
What?
octopus would do something similar, or even a cuttlefish.
How do you... Did you just see what I saw, Kim? It was like a fucking 10-foot tall bundle of reeds. And you're going to apply normal fucking arthropod behavior to it? It talked to me. Did you ask how the phasmid affects the deserter? I haven't talked to the deserter yet again. You play this 2.5 times, so you're on your third playthrough. So perhaps it was curious.
An octopus belongs to a very different class.
Oh my
It's not
god,
even an
Kim.
insect, it's a mollusk.
We don't...
But But yes,
We have not even researched this is the first discovery of this. We don't actually know if it's an arthropod. We're just calling it that for sake of conversation. It could be a fucking bird for all we know. Golly.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name.
Where Kalazia comes from.
God damn it.
So maybe this is her real passport, not a fake, because this is her real name.
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
So what's her real name
I
then?
don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alazia or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Alright, you'll put the passport away. At least he's now glad that we didn't, because I felt like shit before. Yeah, now we talk to the deserter about the phasmid that we just saw. That he apparently didn't give two fucks about.
What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent. Did it turn him crazy?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Oh, what happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Of course I do.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr.
He touches...
No
oh, shit. Sorry, I thought you were done. Maybe this is how the phasmid had stayed hidden all these years?
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely
He
animated.
was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the
It
phasmid.
does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them, and he puts them back on. He's still staring at the sea. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe.
He looks at his
I
notebook.
have absolutely forgotten to take notes.
Oh.
I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
You should take notes now.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the Phasmids and met
He
Mr.
stares
Dros.
into the reeds.
Yeah, I don't think
Your
he's
words
gonna.
don't stir anything in him.
I think he's fucked.
Perhaps you should.
Let's show him the passport.
No reaction. His
Fuck.
breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
This ceramic helmet?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
How about the scope?
I lost.
You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Yes, it was, Kim.
Silence. Not even
It's
a sigh.
it's fine. Don't worry about it, Kim. We're gonna leave you, buddy.
A plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open.
Hang
We
tight,
should
pal.
think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Well, I'm gonna have a date with that lady first, so it's gonna be a bit. Do you want to know how the Phasmid affected him? I think from what they're saying, it's like the Phasmid hides itself by making people forget about it. Honestly, you probably wouldn't be able to do much on Core if you're accused in this mental state. Oh my god, you're right, because now that he's not with the Phasmid, he's gonna be fucking retarded. Shit. I can't fast travel, can I? No, we're not fast traveling our way out of this one. Sort of. The Phasmid, it says it produces a substance which helps it conceal its presence. However, long-term exposure has neurodegenerative effects. Okay. Forget about it. But Your Honor, you see, there was this cryptid. How the fuck do I actually get out of here? I think it's down this way. It's like along the coast. Hey, Kim, why don't you take the little tire buoy and I'll take the guy? Oh my god, that would have actually been a good idea. I guess we gotta call the radio. There's no way that guy is gonna be alive when we get back. No chance. Oopsies. I would place some money on it. We gotta get back. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get back quick.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
Oh, we didn't play music? Of course, now we don't play music, now that being stealthy isn't a concern.
On the water. There is someone inland waiting for you. You
Is that
reach
good?
the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Who's here? Is it the lady? Where's the lady?
Look what the tide brought him.
Huh? Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head. Am I gonna get arrested?
You look like a fucking clown, Harry. Not like a funny police officer, but like a real life, full-time, pie-in-the-face, unicycle riding circus employee.
You like it?
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just
Oh my god, they're
seen.
gonna think I'm insane.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
No one else seems bothered by my style.
Bothered by it? Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're afraid of you.
Oh, that explains it.
Yes, that has always explained it.
This is not the first time he's seen you all decked out in Waka.
Vic, calm down.
Well, that's because the clothes give me fucking stats. You're under arrest, finally. Am I actually under arrest? Who are you people?
Hello, Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Yes!
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Oh, he is going to be so jealous that I got a new, better partner. Fuck. Hey, buddy, I've got some news to break to you.
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
You all have very French names, and it's really disturbing me.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
I'm not on the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene
He
is
sounds
making
very
even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
Yeah, he sounded very unenthused with that.
We might need your help with something later.
He had suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Let's destroy them. Come on, Kim. You gotta have my back. I had your back.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Alright, so forget about all this. Listen to my story.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses?
That's right. And you're some kind of an urban scarecrow thing?
Oh, because of my hat? So what's this about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
You guys want to help me? You don't sound like you want to help me at all.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Oh, so you're not even a fucking
My
doctor and
background is
whatever.
in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Wow. So much for your, fucking expert witness here.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Me?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
That's such a bad comeback.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the phasmid, the case.
Despite all that I've done?
No, because of all that you've done.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That does sound like me. I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years?
Alright, let's not call her the horse-faced woman. Oh wait, we're saying she's not the horse-faced woman. You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends, I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
I'm sorry for calling you a horse-faced woman. I
That
just said
will
you
never
weren't a
happen,
horse-faced woman.
He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
Well, I hate you, so it works out. You could learn a thing or two from them French. I haven't learned shit from these guys. So Trant Hadelson turns out to be special consult.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilestam.
Wait, what's up with the kid then? Yeah.
Mikael? Mikael's my son.
Oh yeah? What's up with all the interesting history spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikael wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Oh, okay. So you're the special consultant. I get it.
Again, I was asked to share my take on some of the more French academic theories developed in Königstein in the 30s.
What?
For example, partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
So you mentioned a task force, guys?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit.
Ooh,
Under
major.
Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
Who?
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Huh?
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah. First, who's Gilliam?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
But I'm doing good work.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Oh my god. Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
Okay, so what does the unit do exactly?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Not sensitivity training. So, I don't think I ever had a job. Actually, no, I did. Any job that I had in, like, a animal sheltering type facility, even in, like, the medical units, I never had to have sensitivity training, which is, like, the #1 place you should probably have sensitivity training. Or, like, whatever they call it. Basically training to tell you to not tell people to go fuck themselves. But every other, like, vet job I had it. And I remember one of them. It was like you'd watch a video and you had like this little booklet that like went with it that you'd have to like do answers because it would pause parts and you'd have to write in your answer. And one of the questions, they showed like they show a scene and then tell you if it was inappropriate and why it was inappropriate. One of the scenes was a guy pissing in the toolbox of a female construction worker. And they asked if pissing in the toolbox was an appropriate response. And like, who the fuck? It's just so retarded. To be fair, if you didn't waste a whole week, you could have probably finished the case before the Merc Tribunal happened. I didn't even know that was a possibility. I just figured that would happen every time when you got to a specific point of finishing the case. Also, without getting the union's boss's fingers up Harry's ass. Did he get his finger up my ass? I mean, I didn't even talk to the motherfucker. I barely talked to him. I've had sensitivity training which made us learn about Aboriginal history, oppression, and check your white male privilege. Why specifically Aboriginal history? I feel like that in itself is not sensitive. Oh, that's in the hospital. Honestly, I could see having sensitivity training in the hospital because you're probably seeing a lot of very sensitive people. An appropriate response to her pissing in my toolbox, absolutely. Eye for an eye. A piss for a piss.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wanting to finish the sentence. So where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember.
He crosses his arms. Why are you fucking off? I've been working.
You told us to fuck off. You
Oh.
said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Detect or die. I sound like the Terminator. Holy shit, I'm a badass. Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
Damn, you guys are weak. None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing.
I didn't drive the boat.
All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
Thank you, Rhetoric. If I have amnesia, why is my rhetoric so
As
helpful?
displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yeah, can you be a little bit more like,
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would
Oh,
like to hear
great.
Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not
socioeconomically?
socioeconomically?
Why are you guys trying to squeeze out every little political opinion I might possibly obtain? Yeah, I think the last one actually is genuinely pretty spot on without getting into the fact that I was drinking on the job. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
I want a Kim gun, please.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
Long live Dolores Day.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the next world mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
As in, the Merc Tribunal could have prevented if Harry... Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I thought the chat moved. So, the first times I got there, I wasn't getting drunk getting there?
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in?
Oh,
What if this is
see,
not
I'm the normal
a
one.
significant anomaly
You're
at
all insane.
Something to be explained, approached as a defect. Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
Why are you such a dick to me, dude? I'm about to solve this case.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit.
No, Harry. Fuck you. You already fucked us. I've already explained this shit to Price twice. To Berdyayeva 4 times. I'm your partner. I answer for you when you're not there.
Alright, so what now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Haha. Oh boy, about that. He has said he's clinically depressed and you, his partner, head of the special crime unit, has amnesia. Of course he's mad. That's fair. If he's clinically depressed though, shouldn't he just be depressed and not mad? Feign ignorance.
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle, with fish and clams and other sea shit.
The time had come. Tequila sunset. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Underwater killer. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
You're welcome. Next time I'll use lube.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
We gotta try. Let's try it. Ah! I grab it with my hand with the gun out. Oh my god, I lost my gun. Oh my god, I still don't have my gun. Do you think I can play off that the gun that I have is my gun? Oh boy, you won't believe what happened to the car. Do you want to know about how you lost your memories? I'll wait until the end. We'll figure it out. And if I don't, then I won't figure it out. And the vehicle is coming out of his paycheck. I did not know that. The drama is unnecessary. I got the badge. All is well.
And your gun?
Ooh, I knew that was gonna follow up with that.
As if having a badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. Gun. Yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize your way out of it.
I have a new gun now.
I don't care if you have a new gun. I only care about your old gun. Your official sidearm. You lost it, didn't you?
This is a great gun. Maybe it's not some kind of flashy sidearm, but still.
I don't care. Where is the gun the RCM gave you to kill people with? Where is that one?
Oh boy, I don't have it. I don't have that one.
I knew it. I told you wouldn't have it.
You told them I wouldn't have my badge either, and I did have that.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
I would say it's very bad, yes. You're drunk like an asshole, Harry. Please, put the stolen firearm away before you kill someone.
It's been a week since I had a drink. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink?
Forgot to drink.
Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Because I don't shower.
He's wounded. It's been a long week.
Wait, what smell? I didn't even get close to the damn corpse and I still solved the case. That's how good I am.
From the way he covers his nose, you can tell the satellite officer is still fixated on the smell and not your incredible achievement.
Alright, none of this matters. My odor situation is meaningless compared to what I discovered.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Fucking Kim! Kim, you wrote about her? I thought we were scratching her off the record because she's gonna die. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well, if she was nice. I'm not even
She
gonna
didn't
get
kill
into
her.
the other suspect, the one who shot herself in the head.
I didn't shoot her. Are you saying I committed her suicide? That's impossible. She killed her. It's in the fucking name.
Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red.
I
with
didn't
blood,
cause
Harry.
that. I did
It
not
was
cause that.
fucking mass
Do you
murder.
think I caused that? Or I could have done nothing and everyone could have died. Would you have preferred that? I don't need this. I don't need to be berated like this. I've been working my fucking ass off.
He did everything he could.
Exactly.
We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Yeah, I risked my fucking life. How do you think I got a bullet wound, jackass?
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
He says in a lowered voice.
It's so much better if he does this. A million times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Oh, my bro Kim. We played board games together. We've been racist together. We fucked over some kids to get their jackets together. He's gonna be on my side.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yofretor Dubois.
On me as a person,
Well,
oh boy.
The drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Hell yeah.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom.
No!
He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20
Oh my god,
times
that's a hyperbole. That's a hyperbole, Kim. I say it maybe 3 times a day.
It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist, a man of the center, not prone to political outbursts.
I'm a center,
which is
yeah.
commendable, but also at odds with his behavior.
What?
Other still, he is also a full-blown fascist.
What?
An ultra-nationalist, woman-hater, and more than a little racist. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, but he is vocal about both.
No! I did not choose any of it. Kim, you fucking liar! You goddamn kipped! Fuck you! Oh my god. I'm never walking away from this. You goose. I can't believe Kim just did me like this. You just sat here and said that I'm fucking a boring centrist. And then called me a fascist in the same breath.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. Something I was not present for.
Can't
but
believe you,
despite
Kim.
all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen.
Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna undo the fact that you just said I am a racist woman hater. Kim, you go get Mad March. No! Get me for what? I never hated a woman once. I was never racist more than twice. What's the difference? You deserved. I did not deserve shit.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
What? Let's not say madly driven. Let's steer away from things that might allude to insanity.
And he solved it. Near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
Maybe you could have not said 1 week. That might have also helped. I wonder what would happen if you waited like a month. Maybe they say like in 1 month. Yeah, because saying it, we did it in a week does not sound great. We could have just said we have a confession.
He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years.
Yeah,
ever
50 years
since
no
the
one found him.
revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Hey, we haven't forgotten about it. Mad March is insanity. It's in the name, to be fair.
New species?
Oh, boy.
A colossal stick insect.
Kim, maybe
It
let's
was
not
on the
talk about
island,
this.
camouflaged
Kim,
as the reeds.
cut off.
Unfolded from the reeds.
Oh my god.
I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
Now they're not going to think you're sane.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The
Was it
wind
going to fly out of
blows,
its hand?
flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom, shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Oh my god. Okay, so not only did it not blow away in the wind, but it's actually showing in the picture, which is another thing I thought, like, oh, the fucking phasmid is like just, it looks like an artifact in the photo.
Detective?
Right, let's not act more insane. Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
You get an honest description of your boyfriend and you get mad at it. Good old Mad March. Was it honest, though?
So it is connected.
I must
at that.
say, this is absolutely extraordinary. It's... I don't even have words for it.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Hell yes.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Also, the fact that it's female now. Let's just start it. The killer, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
I think he did it out of an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant.
Yeah, I think it's like a mix of different things.
Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
Mad March's Harry is a centrist that also hates women as a bit of a racist, fascist, ethnocentrist. Quick, everyone take note. Yeah, how can you be a centrist and also a fascist? Like, I don't get that. Was I like on the line or something?
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could be just a little neater.
Get over yourself.
Oh,
You're
you
not
little
a
fuck.
perfectionist. You're a cop and you did a good job. With a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. And none of this can hide the smell of booze on the wind.
He buttons his jacket. Hey, it's not me. I haven't drank.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
It's probably on my clothes.
It will pass. In time.
Oh, the previous head of the Debradars Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
That's true.
Understood, of course.
Mad March is ideal, man. Now, I think political changes should have moderate, slow, and gradual. So here's a plan to strip voting rights from the undesirables in the next 50 years. We first start off with the bottom 1%, and then we go up 5% until there's no more voting.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person that I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct
that's
41,
right.
our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
I might not be the only cop in the world, but I am the most important cop in the world.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
Let's see. I started a nightclub. I started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I did. I did some kids a solid, turned their lives around.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
I talked
You
to
had
it.
to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too.
I can't believe they also saw the phasmid.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as
No.
far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in a nest, a helmet, scope, passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field. But
Oh,
I
you're
think
right.
Such nests are called bowers.
Yeah, they're
for
for
attracting mates.
They're for showing women how much cool shit you got. It's not just humans. Other animals do it too. A very moderate position, yeah. We bombed Serbia. Fascists, let's kill Poland. Communists, let's kill Poland. Centrists, how about we compromise and kill Poland?
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
It could have been male, actually. No, I think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
So I think it reproduces it by a parthogenius.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Observation.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female.
Oh, you're right.
Power
Fuck.
would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense, yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
How can you conserve something you don't see or you don't remember?
He's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
So it had mandibles that looked like hair and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers.
Oh, it is going to be in the pet
Maybe
trade so
even
fast and be
discovers the
extinct.
insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
The ones that I've been causing.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news,
Hell yeah.
human interest.
Human stuff.
You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
Oh yeah, I wasn't. We were either gonna get that photo or gonna die. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. Oh
I
yeah,
don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
it's a commercial building where businesses go bankrupt. I looked into
Why?
it.
That's not what you were supposed to do here.
Oops.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Hell yeah.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
Oh, I wasn't wasting time. So what did you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species.
Hell yeah.
And solved the murder.
That's all I had to do. I didn't have to do anything else. Well, the problem of seeing it is because of the psychotropic toxins. Then you just have to gown up. That's fair, I guess.
So
yeah.
I have
Unless
to.
it's inhalable. Oh, then I
Anything
guess
that
you just
ends
mask
the
up.
trial is okay with me.
Get like a respirator.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Wait, I have a few questions.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Wait, I was a gym teacher before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything.
Oh!
The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
How does it explain my facial hair? The collection of fallen sportswear I amassed. That's not...
The fact
but-
that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is.
Oh god, contact Mike!
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is a reference of inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition of 5,000 to 1 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does
I
he
do
also
say.
hold an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
You should have brought a jacket then, bitch. You knew where you were going. So when was this? When was I gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Corona as a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in school.
Okay.
I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
Yes.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn
I'm hoping maybe this will get some like memories back.
Kuro is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Yeah, and that's why I do so many drugs. So why did I join the RCM?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Oh boy, here comes the damage to the morale.
Every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
How can you have hope in a city like this, though, man?
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Kim is like so fucking happy about that revelation. So why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really?
Maximize
the damage.
Maximize the damage. We min-max that shit. So who is the chick?
Dora something. Dora Ingerlund. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
Before your time. So what, you're like only been here 2 years? Oh, okay. 6 years is not that much. Actually, no. 6 years is kind of a lot. 6 years.
Yeah. Or 7.
Oh
You're
my
not
God.
doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingerlund really tore you a new one. A big one.
So who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Now I see. It all makes sense. It's all coming together. Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous.
Yeah.
A gorgeous
I'd be
bourgeois
upset
woman.
too.
Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Oh, so he's into the D&D shit.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Spiritual?
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go on.
Shut the fuck up. I'm learning who I am.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
I literally do not know the difference between these two things.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, so Precinct 41. What kind of station is it? Is it a good one?
We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard?
Oh,
We're
hell
the
yeah.
bad guys. No one likes us.
Oh, no. Wait, what?
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
What about me? What about Captain Me?
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head
Get
northward.
back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
Oh, wait. They're not fit to run, but...
They are damn iconic.
You're giving me this much
Torsen
shit?
and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And what's the Sea Wing?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry.
Oh, just
A,
fucking tell
B,
me.
C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
Obviously.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. are the losers too.
And Pierce
Ptolemy
is...
Price?
Price,
He's the
sorry.
son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Ah, nepotism.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Oh, am I? Am I, Kim?
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches.
Really?
It wasn't good press.
Why do we raid churches?
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Of course. God, this guy is such a little rat. What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information.
Oh, boy.
That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
I think clearing this case should probably have it go up. Why the fuck would we just start shooting up churches because we have a shitty lead that enemies were in a church? Alright, so I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're
Is
lucky
it really?
to have it.
I guess it's better than whatever.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
I heard there's worse, so. The Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about it. Oh, that's right.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road
How?
in Jamrock. Remember?
No, I don't. How the fuck? A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about it.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine.
Hey.
If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Thank you.
She and her husband
And I have a board
were
game.
conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
On one hand, didn't she say she made up the Phasmid thing? But on one hand, they would love the fact that there's a new cryptid that's like real. But on the other hand, like so much of it they wanted to discover. Because they're getting old and they're gonna die soon. And they wanted to be remembered. And I discovered it. And my name is gonna be on it. Somehow better than Los Angeles. I have yet to see any animals being abused. So I would say it's better than LA, yeah. Oh, also I haven't seen anybody shit in the streets yet. That was the only time I've ever seen someone shit like in the streets in public. And I've been to like New York City. I've been to fucking Cairo, Illinois, which is one of the worst cities in the US. And the only place I have seen somebody shit in the streets has been in Los Angeles. Are we sure you aren't amnesiac? I do have fucking like terrible memory. I think I might have fucking Alzheimer's or something. They told you their address when you helped them refill the traps. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. I still don't remember that even after you telling me about it. Alright, Lieutenant Kim, what are you gonna do?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
Your captain about what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflected the lenses of glasses. See, I wasn't even thinking about there being a war here.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Hey, you want to do that at my station?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. I hate this prick who says he's my partner. Come work with us.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one.
Do I even... Wait, do I even...
At a loss.
Do I have the authority to fucking hire him? I don't think I do.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Oh! Oh my god, are we gonna get married to Kim?
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden. Oh my god! Jesus, you're the head of the Special Crimes Unit. Look, I forgot. I know I'm the head, but I thought I was just about to get I thought I was like demoted or something. They said my security clearance is like in the fucking gutter. You were told that 15 minutes ago. I felt like I needed my partner's permission because I feel like I do feel like I was about to get fucking arrested.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to.
Stop calling him Lieutenant.
Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He returns her smile. You do?
He's really considering it.
He really is! Alright, I'm ready to go to jail.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls.
Damn,
inside.
that's a lot of people.
Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No.
Heidelstein?
Wickmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes.
Heidelstein is a fucking loser. I don't want him to be here.
Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Bitch, you should have brought a coat. God. Who the fuck? Oh, that's so sweet. Kim has his own car, though. Don't shake his hand. Oh. It'd be so funny if he snuffed him. These literally like little horse carriages. It's interesting design. That fits a lot of fucking people. So we're just gonna leave that guy on the island to die? Alright. Alright, now that's the end of the game. Didn't the girl steal his fuel? Oh my god, you're right, you're right, you're right. Another thing I fucking forgot about. Welcome to Romania. Hey, at least it's not LA. At least it's not Skid Row, right? Also, all of LA just smelled like poop when I went there. It all smelled bad. Like, this place might smell like dead fish, but at least it won't smell like actual feces. Like human feces. That's a pretty good game. I can't believe I still somehow managed to become a fascist. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Like, I didn't unlock the, like, fascist thought, did I? I don't think I did. I will probably have to do a second playthrough at some point, though. Because there's definitely, I mean, the game is almost designed for it. You can't do everything in one run. But, maybe when I do a few runs, I'll just fucking screw with the, save file and it give me, like, all the points and everything, so we can see Schizo run. I think that would be funny. It'd be very long, but it'd be funny. How was I racist? I said one racist thing. How the fuck did that happen? Now, internet provider can't upload the perfect meme. Rip. Fucking rip. Alright, we're gonna have to think of a new game to play, though. I'll have to see how my computer runs it. But I was thinking of Skyrim. Potentially with some mods to make it not look like Xbox garbage. And somebody was telling me about this mod where you get this follower who is like really funny, I guess. They didn't tell me who the person was. I didn't look at the mod yet. But I thought I'd go into it like kind of blind. But I'd had to see how my computer fucking runs Skyrim first. I mean, it's just running this. I don't know if y'all can hear it. I'll be quiet for a second, see if you can. No, it actually doesn't pick it up. But the fan, I can hear the fucking fan. And Discord doesn't like new internet IPs, it seems. It shouldn't give a fuck. Alright. I mean, what are you trying to do? Post a picture? I don't think a Discord gives a fuck if you're posting a picture. I'm trying to log in, but I usually close off fucking everything to run these streams. So it's gonna take me a minute. My computer's very sad right now. You want to talk about fucking chronic depression? That's my PC. Kyle James. Nice. I still can't log into... if you're running a VPN, I do know a lot of sites do not fucking like VPNs. So much so that like if you're, especially if you're running like a free one, it almost becomes like unusable. So I'm thinking that, if not that, if my computer can't run that, then I might just do Fallout New Vegas, with no mods. 'Cause I think Fallout New Vegas is pretty fun without mods. And I actually never actually beat Fallout New Vegas, because when it came time for like the big decision, I was too decision locked, and I never chose a side. That's how much of a centrist I am. VPN on top of that. VPN always works and it's paid. Yeah, I feel like the free VPNs, I feel like more, websites block them. Probably because they get abused all the time, I imagine. I did not realize starting this game how much it was like it was really showing like any social view that you had. Any political and social view. It was very fucking like, oh, I should probably move my fucking dumbass avatar. There you go, you can actually see the, credits in case you were interested. Yeah, I didn't think it would just be so, like, just, showcasing all of my views. Probably not a good stream to start off with. Because now everybody's gonna think that I'm a fucking, misogynist, racist, fascist. So that's great. Yeah, I did not think it would. I just thought it was gonna be like a little detective game. Wait, I never even took the body down. Oh my god. We never looked at the body. The body is still hanging there. We're leaving Jamrock. We're leaving or not Jamrock, we're leaving fucking Martinez, or whatever the fuck that place is. We are in our cars to go to our precinct. And we're going to leave the fucking body up. Oh my god. And then when we come back, we're just gonna arrest the guy. We're literally gonna come back to arrest the dude and bring him back. Unless we're also going to go ahead and, like, put a body bag next to him. That fucking body's gonna stay up there. Holy shit. I didn't think you could actually, like... I think someone said that you had to, at the end, look at the body. Or, like, take it down and, like, examine it at the very end. Like, I thought that I could at least, postpone it for a long enough time. But, I guess I procrastinated doing that for so long that we just never fucking did it. Oops. I hope they like their new hanging ornament. Maybe it'll be like a bird feeder, but for like, buzzards. You know, for like vultures can come down and eat at it. It's going to be a Halloween decoration. Yeah, it's going to be a Halloween decoration that's just up year round. And eventually it's going to rot off. Actually, it's a good point. If you keep the rope there... Well, I guess a rope is only the thickness of the neck, right? I'm thinking, like, would it eventually, would it rot off, right? And then, like, rot through the rope? Or would the rope, break? Or would it eventually be a hanging skeleton on the rope? Like, do you think the skull would be big enough to get caught on that noose? I don't think the skull would be big enough to get caught on the noose. But that would be mad cool, though, if it just became a skeleton on the tree. It could be like a monument. It would be a monument for the RCM. I really did not get the whole war thing that was going on, though. Like, when Kim was like, this is gonna, like, a war is gonna break out here. That, like, totally went over my head. I mean, I know that the mercenaries, you know, they got killed. And there was going to be a war over that due to, like, one dead dude. But I don't get why Sugar Mama and Fat Toad are warring. Like, why they dislike each other so intensely. Like, I know the Union is making, like, these stupid demands. But can you just, like... not give into it? And then, like, other people are gonna come into work, you know? Despite all that. Like, there will be other people that will want those jobs. I don't know, that part kind of went over my head. Hey, the fucking text box actually kind of works. Nice. Nice. Alright, so I'm probably gonna call it a day. I'm gonna figure out what we're doing for our next long stream. I'll figure it out. And I'll update the Discord if I ever figure it out before the stream, or if I'm literally like just starting the stream up like fucking freeballing it, then you'll just know when you log in, I guess. But thank y'all for coming. I had a ton of fun. I hope me fucking up that ending wasn't too terrible. But I appreciate y'all coming and hanging out. I hope y'all had fun too, and I'll see you next time. Bye.